Welcome to today's edition of Fewer Levels. As we wait the first submissions in queue, we're going to take a look at something from about a month ago, just as a quick warm-up. This is Layer 2 in 3D World, which is by Kena, a Japanese maker we played quite often in the past, who says that this was their first 3D World level in about 4 years, I think. Roughly, that's what machine translation tells me about the Japanese. Anyway, 2 checkpoints. Usually Layer 2 tech is something that is a term that I've seen this maker use quite a bit before in reference to things like the separate tracks layer, for things like blaster overlaps. So we'll see what that means in the 3D world instead. Okay, long jump into this, and then blasters come up very quickly. Very quickly. Can we hit this? And then, yeah, wow, that's very springy. Whoops. I was trying to drop down towards that and just get the wall jump there. That was very incautious. And I do not know what the setup is, so we'll just play through it and just enjoy it while we can. Okay. And yeah, everything's popping up really quickly. It looks like it's probably with exclamation blocks, if I had to guess, but then exclamation blocks would expire, so perhaps they're being pushed, whoops, above semi-solids like mushroom platforms or something similar. Yeah, because to get something to happen this quickly, I can think of exclamation blocks being the trigger. Whoops. That's why we do a warm-up. But more than that, we'd have to probably inspect in the third-party level viewer, if we wish to go that route. Anyway, grabbing the shroom here is probably a good idea, just given how many bumps and bruises we've had along the way here. There we go, much better. Almost. Much better. Now, things are starting to disappear on us. Okay, that's kind of critical. I didn't expect that. Then, given the way that things are disappearing, I'm also wondering what it could be responsible for that. Usually, if they're being knocked out instantaneously, it's, again, because of something like an exclamation block trigger, which I think would make sense for a lot of what we've been seeing here. But we don't know for sure. There we go. And Zach Devine, welcome, and Brown Bolshevik as well. Game audio cutting in and out. Yeah, that's why I do a quick warm-up. Just to see if we have things going on correctly, technically speaking. So thank you for letting me know, Brown Bolshevik. We'll try to fix that up right away. And also get into the queue after this quick warm-up level, where we try to make sure the stream is working. One moment. Let's see if we can repair the audio. We do run into this problem from time to time because I've got a fairly creaky old computer for streaming at this point. But we try to give your levels the best presentation we can. And yeah, we'll finish this one, then we'll get into Zach Devine, followed by Brown Bolshevik. Okay, audio should be back, I think. Hopefully it's not cutting out or giving you wrong pitch or anything. Anyway, that's interesting. That's... okay, no, that segment I don't know if we'd seen. But let's come back this way. This on-off state. The on-off state change tells me we'll probably be back here at some point. But if we respawn through here, first of all, let's just escape. Grab a shroom. And oh, that's a quick push. And I guess we'll just wait for it to go back and retract. Now here's the thing, let's say we climb a tree. Yeah, of course it would push, and then we would just have to be careful. What's the height of the icicles? So we don't want to spend too long here. But we have to all jump up instead. That looks like a long jump, for sure. Whoop. That was awfully dangerous back there, but we managed to bypass that eventually. It's going to snap. Oh yes it is, and that was not well timed. I'm pretty sure it's the fire sledge on the top left that's holding the key. But let's grab a shroom just for safety. And yeah, going to take the long way back. Oh, almost. Too much of a wall slide that time on the back. It's not quite what we intended. If we head on up, we can just start wall jumping up again quickly if we can, and then get up on top of all this. And that was too soon. And kind of a bad idea. That's okay. Notice how it does that little retraction to the right to give you a visual indication that it's about to fire. That's a very important touch here. Whoops. Okay, let's get up to the mushroom once more. And continue. Okay, that was a little bit safer. But we'll have to wait for another cycle anyhow and gain as much height as we can as it retracts. Oh, that was not great. Yes, we did it. And we'll head on over. Same way as we did before, and just skip these instead of dealing with them. Actually, having mushroom here helps quite a bit. Oh, no, except he's going to dunk me immediately. That's fine, we'll grab the key and out we go to checkpoint 2. Now with cats. Remember that we can climb the semi-solids. This is something that we sometimes neglect. And yeah, we don't want to squished here, obviously. Or damaged. I don't do cat climbing enough anymore in this game. We run into problems sometimes, like forgetting that you just lean into the wall. And maybe not that wall. We would want to do the wall cling, of course, and freeze in position in the slot that is safe. Oh, lost the climb. Let's be careful here. Get out of there while we're still able to climb. Here we definitely just cling. Continue. Then, whoop. Once again, just fell a little bit short. Yeah, you can't do much in terms of the blaster overlap without the track slayer in 3D World, but you can, of course, just put them all through the semi-solids, which is what we're seeing here. Oh, hang on. Let's remember to freeze in place. Rather important. I imagine we'll be out of here fairly soon, though. Oops. As long as we don't flub these too much. Hang on. Much better. We're missing that 30 coin every time, of course. Let's drop. Let's refresh. Much better. Okay. Made it eventually. That was Not great. I feel like we'll probably lose at this point without the cat. That's a big climb. Yeah, a lot of it is just managing the climbing stamina, obviously. Making sure we don't run out too soon. Particularly on the wall jumps. Land and reset it. Oh, too high. It's alright. Nope. Let's remember to occasionally freeze in place. This requires a little bit of discipline when it comes to using the cat suit, particularly with the wall jumps occasionally going too high. Nope. Good. Much better. As long as we, of course, through here. Okay, that was way too close, but oh, okay. Sure. I feel like we do need the cat here. Not that cat. We'll just let him go below and cling over here just to refresh climb. Head on up. And then eventually enter the pipe. That's GG. With a whole lot of coins. Oh, we probably could have killed Bowser there with a star, but that's okay. I don't know if that gets you anything. Oh yeah, it totally gets you something down here if you... Actually, that looks like it's maybe an alternate area. There we go. Oh, hammer. Interesting. But hammer, looks like there's a spot for it on the left. I think we'd need to block this with a blaster beam. So you block it with a blaster, and then blocking it makes it sink. That's interesting. And then we'll have an extra bonus room with a car. We'll try not to run into our own crate this way, or the wall, for that matter. And then, oh, trying to keep this here. That's how you get the flag. Hypercat, welcome. Alright, let's get into the queue proper now, beginning with Zack Divine. And hopefully the stream is working well technically. We did have to do the audio fix in the first few minutes, but it will hopefully stick. And let's proceed. Shell shoot and shower. Deadly shells soar all around, but the smart will find a nice use for them. Everyone else, however, is flat out of luck. Nice thumbnail. Okay. So we've got a shell down there that... I guess we'll have to lose this one. And then we'll probably just have to spin jump over this one from time to time. We've got a Z here for anybody who doesn't know what to do. Oh, whoops. Let's wrap around the top just to see what's going on. That's how you get 30 coin. And of course the blaster has gated this off at this point, but giving you a shortcut to get across, which is going to be helpful. That was awfully risky, but we did it. Looks like we need this shell to be led this way. No real opportunity to grab it though, unless... Oh, hang on. We need to, of course, leave this block. Yeah, no, we need to find a right timing for it here. There we go. Okay, great. And, I mean, yeah, at this point we're just required to grab this one instead, unless, of course, we break this open and let it... Oh, I was hoping it would go side to side over here so we could hit this block, but close enough, I guess. We'll just let it bump down here. That wouldn't change anything, though. Alright, that's too bad then. Because we would have needed to grab one of these shells was something else? Yeah. Maybe. I feel like we're definitely missing something we can do to question block here. I don't see what else we could have hit. Oh yeah, we just sent this one over. Good enough. That's going to be checkpoint over here, and look at Spike just hanging out on the left and filling some space. Oh, didn't want to do that. Actually, no, we're not going to get a hat off of this guy. Unless we despawn him first. I don't think we can get out of range enough to despawn him, so we might just have lost a hat there carelessly. Oh, so much for that. Proceed over here. Whoop, that was close. Trying to wrap around quickly. That didn't quite go. Okay, there we go. Now we're playing with moderately more power. And left for the... oh, not quite, for the 50 coin. Actually, yeah, we can break that and probably proceed if we have a good angle towards it and break the hard block. There we go. Just want to demonstrate that we can do it. And then we continue like so. No need to deal with this guy here since we do have a hat currently. So that would have been a good opportunity to obtain one. Look at its overlap over here. I see, because yeah, this was rolling around, we despawned and we respawned a blaster, and now it's just trapped. Because the blaster was loaded in again at the moment that the shell was in that position. Oh, it would be nice if the blooper decided to. There's a bit of space to play with, that's okay. We could have killed that muncher too, but we'll just do this instead. And down the shaft we go, in this vertical space. I like its flexibility, so long as you keep the hat, some things are, of course, much simpler. And of course, just take this too, and wrap around this way. And here's another 30 coin over here. Oh, that's okay, we replaced it. Good enough. We can, of course, just punch this from underneath if we feel like it. Oh, I was trying to spin jump on top of that, and we just missed. No real opportunity to pick this one up, I don't think. We just need to jump it accurately. Trying to obtain that was maybe not the best idea. But that's okay. Yeah, oh, you can totally grab this if you just stand on a hard block and you move up towards it. There we go. Actually quite a convenient position to stand. Don't need to be terribly accurate or anything to cut the hat right away. I bet we can just jump over and run over, rather, this way. Okay, that's fine, we'll replace that too. It would be nice to wrap around for the block over there. No, I knew that was potentially a problem, that we could have killed the muncher. I was not trying to do that. I was trying to avoid that, in fact, but we'll stand here. The deflection will work out nicely once again. Speed forward while we can. Yeah, I guess you can technically maybe run and drop over. And that'll do it. So taking out the muncher is advantageous there. Then we just run across. And then Yeah, so I guess we got almost all the bonuses. There was one 10 coin that I missed earlier. Then we'll just grab this. Oh, so much for that. But we'll get to clear. Well, we almost made it out of there alive. Or at least doubly alive. That's it for Shell, Shoot and Shower. Thank you so much for that one, Zach Divine. Brown Bolshevik. Oh yeah, it's this one. Bowser's Final Castle. I'll have to remember how far we got with it. But let's do it. We spent a little bit of time on this one last week. I don't remember exactly where it was that I ran into trouble. Right, because this is the one where you have multiple coins to work with. And yeah, the queue is short right now, so we'll take our time with it for a bit. Because we did scout out a pretty big chunk of this, I remember, without actually stitching a whole path together, we did see just about every room, I think. I don't remember that much about the specifics of the route that we took, so we'll need to reconstruct a few things. Yeah, I remember there's a mushroom here. We don't want that yet. There's some state switching that we can do. We'll just gradually reconstruct it. I know I had some particular first preference for a room that we wanted. It might have been the blue pipe room, but I'm not totally sure, so... Yeah, thanks for another submission, Zach Divine. We'll hopefully not be too long in getting there. I think I established that I wanted to do blue pipe room first. I don't remember why. But I know that I think I scouted out at least how to obtain every coin individually. We'll just need to reconstruct that knowledge from last week, which might take a little bit of time, but we'll do it. Because, yeah, it did take a while to really map this out and find various methods for getting into each room. Oh, yeah, no, there was actually a particular preference I have for things that could be done last. I think this was one that we said we'd do last because it's lower risk comparatively. So never mind about doing it first. Because this one doesn't outright kill you, right? So it should be later on in terms of priority. It's just rarely going to kill you, so... Notice that because of clear condition, there's no cycling checkpoint or anything at this level. You do have to do everything one pass. I remember having trouble with that too. Yeah, that's okay. We'll try to make it through. Not choke too much. Yeah, basically we kind of had to ration the mushrooms depending on what we think is critical with them. Oh, alright. Well, we'll try to relearn everything as we go. And we'll hopefully remember enough for that to constitute a bit of a head start on actually stitching the thing together in one route. I did kind of have some sort of provisional order worked out last time, I think, but... Okay, there we go. Needed to back in and out a little bit. That one, whoops, oh, that's a slip up. That would be a bad place to choke, actually, at the end of a long run. That's okay, let's scout out some other rooms first, just so we can reconstruct which order we're going for. Because I remember... Yeah, we want to save that mushroom up top for later, I think. This requires a POW. We know how to get the POW. It's off to the left side. I need to recall how to get the on-off switch. It's just this one here. Then what do we go for this? Oh, no. I was trying to jump across. Yeah, because then you can cycle to the right for the P switch. There was some reason that I absconded with a P-switch in a previous run. Again, we just need to run the level and reconstruct what we can. Also, yeah, there's a door here. There's also this area here with the P-blocks or with a mushroom. Actually, mushroom would get there just fine too. It occurs to me. Ah, yes, this is just whacking Bowser. Yes, no, this was where you took the POW in to get the instant kill on Bowser, if you just chuck it into him. I remember that now, that if you wrap around the left side, then you just get a very quick kill on Bowser, and you just don't have to deal with him. Which tells me that should be probably a later room as well. The ones with the highest risk of death or otherwise choking should go first. And then... yeah, we can just get across over here and then wrap around to the P-switch. And the P-switch can get you to a number of places. Whoop. That was absolutely dangerous. Okay, nope, that's a little too long. We'll need to go down, I think. I don't remember which switch state we needed for the bottom left room. And also what was going on with the green pipe room. Let's, yeah, again, we need to scout everything. Again, just to make sure we do 5 rooms in sequence. Some sequence. I remember this was the first one I checked originally. Ah, yes, this is... okay, yeah, this is the one where you have to get rid of the munchers in the middle. I think we do that with the POW. We just take the POW in and we hit them both. So that will also be a POW dependency. Yeah, it's the off state that we want once we get it with a P. A mushroom also works too, as I said, with the bottom left zone, so we should consider that. Right, because I remember that one of these segments, possibly the one down this pipe, was lengthier platforming segment that we had previously seen. Yes, at this point we can just hit the P and then run across, or we can go up top if we want to, but no, I think it's easier to just take the P. Right, because there's something I remember doing with an extra P-switch here, where you can take an extra P here to skip 1/2. Yeah. Yeah, because we did do both ends of this last time. I remember there was a way to take a P-switch into that room with us. In fact, it's pretty clear to me how we should do it. We're going to get the mushroom first. Also, we can take the on-off switch right away and then save ourselves the trouble of trying to drop down over here. So the idea is that you can just bust them up right away. If we take the P-switch down there with us, though, then we can do the big bypass. So we'll come up here to get a P-switch. Have to watch out for our jump height here, of course. We'll just steadily make our way over. And get back upstairs if we can. I don't remember what was under the muncher at the red pipe in the bottom right. That's one thing that's potentially critical, that I don't remember what that challenge was. I feel like we're gonna have to get around this in a moment. Okay, that's too bad. Oh yes, that's right, we just sent it through. through the bottom, and then by hitting the P-switch here, we just let the bomb do its work. And then, oh! Wasn't expecting the bullet to come in with that half tile. That's okay. But yeah, that's the method. We'll go for mushroom and off switch first, and we should also go for the P switch first. Although if we take damage with the mushroom, obviously, then we can't break open blocks as easily on the left side, which, oh yeah, like I said, let's just restart. I might want to scout the bottom right room just in case as well, so we make sure we know where everything is as we go way into this. Yeah, so we smash this first. In fact, yeah, let's scout that actually. We'll spend this attempt just still collecting information here. We need the other off state, I realize now. That's okay, we can do that. We can more easily do that up top, or we can't get up top at the moment. So, no, never mind. I guess we'll just stick to some original plan or another. Oh yeah, no, that's a problem. That's okay. No, I just wanted to see... Yeah, no, we should have just left it in the on state to begin with. Otherwise we get into a fair bit of trouble when it comes to trying to get down to that bottom room. I just need to scout it to make sure I remember what it is. Kevin Light Blue Yoshi, welcome. And, whoops. Hang on. Although, of course, we don't need a mushroom to do the little scouting trip that I was talking about. Yeah, let's leave it for the moment. And come up and grab the POW and bring it down to the bottom right muncher. Just trying to remember which room this is. On, off. Why? I don't recall, actually. I don't remember what this was about. On, off switch. Oh yeah, snake blocks. Yeah, we probably do want a mushroom for this segment. I guess, yeah, no, you get different things off of these blocks. You get a power-up if you are in the off state, so maybe we do want off. Ah, yes, there was something I did previously with taking an object through here to take out the spiny as quickly as possible so we don't get that. Yeah, I don't remember what it was we did, but we did something there too. I passed the spiny, I remember, and that made the room much easier. Oops. Hang on. Let's just not lose the mushroom instantly. So I think we have enough information at this point to actually do a full run if we are reasonably careful. Again, feels a little greedy to go for the mushroom this soon, but we have a very clear plan in mind for it. Again, we'll break this first just to make sure we don't run into issues. I totally forgot to hit the first on-off switch up top as well, which is totally going to be a problem. But we'll deal with that. Yeah, no, this attempt is a mess. Let's start over. Yes. Thanks for the patience of those in queue behind this one. This is, of course, our second look at this level that we saw in a previous viewer level session where we learned the individual segments. I would like to take the time to stitch this together for the first clear if we can make it, and I think we clearly can do it if we just put in the attempts. So, try to push through. We're going to come through here anyway. I don't really need to grab this coin first every time. Yeah, the idea is that we hit on-off first, and then we try to open up the Turn blocks on the left, and we go for the P-switch on the right. Maybe not the fastest or cleanest way of doing things, but it is our way of doing things. Okay. Okay. No, okay, that's a mess. Yeah, but that's why we gave ourselves the flexibility to lose that mushroom first, if necessary. Also, we should not come up this way. We should also stop moving our head in that particular location. Okay, so we made a bit of a mess out of that again, but we'll try once more. State. Yeah, once you construct your path, you do need to do a couple of things by memory. And just sort of reestablish things that way. I'm trying to remember which room was the junior room. The door is the junior room, I think. Because we take the POW through there if we want to fight him. Nope. A lot of things can go wrong, obviously. That's okay, we can live without that for the moment. We'll take the P down here and survive everything we can. Now, if we're not tall, there's something here that is good at, whoa, jumping too eagerly toward that burner. That's okay. We have a clear strategy for every room at this point. We just need to put it together. Some of these rooms I might have wanted to rehearse again beforehand as well, before we do anything too dangerous, but that's alright. We'll live dangerously. Yeah, we want to keep the mushroom as long as possible. Okay, that's getting a little better, a little closer. Can we get down here quickly enough? Yes, we can. A bit risky there, but we got it. Now we need to not bump our heads when we swing from claw to claw while big. We keep the P-switch because we're going to use the P-switch to skip the right half of this section. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I knew that was a problem from previous experience, but we still ran into trouble with it. And of course, we're in a slightly riskier situation when, once again, it's difficult to predict how the blaster is going to fire there with all that bouncing. That was the same issue we ran into the last time we died in that location, so we really need to be careful. Oh, not too far here. And we have to remember that there is going to be some kind of finale segment with Bowser as well that we have not seen at all. Oh, we didn't want to go right now. That's okay. We'll deal with it. Just do this segment. We'll have to do the right half as well, I guess, but we'll live. Okay, we get out of here quickly. Then we don't run into problems with that other blade. Got an empty shell here, so we'll just take it in case we need to use it for anything. I feel like having an empty shell available is actually going to be quite good for some circumstances. I guess we don't have it anymore. Yeah, this was why we wanted to carry the other P-switch with us previously, so we could skip this whole segment here. Nope. That's okay, we'll get out, and then... Oh, that's interesting. The mecha room, that's one thing... Oh, I was about to say we hadn't seen it previously, but now we're seeing it. Yeah, okay, we just need to hit the switch on the left. often enough. And oh, the donut respawn caught me there. Yeah, we were trying to drop the muncher on top of the P, and that gives you the P door. So you just need to drop the muncher there. It took me a moment to read that. Maybe we hadn't made it through there before. But anyway, like I said, we just skip that as a time save if we're strategic about it. That's why I hadn't seen that room. There's going to be a fair bit of back and forth. Like I said, we're doing this first just so we don't potentially take damage on our way to the P-switch and blow the whole attempt. We'll just take it one little step at a time. Very carefully. Nope, not carefully. That's okay. I could really have used that extra hit, but failing that, we'll live. No, I keep jumping impulsively and not accounting for the burner, and that is why we keep choking there. But yeah, this will be my path. We definitely want to get that long segment out of the way as soon as possible. And I do have a method for it. I remember there was another room that I think might have given us an extra P-switch or something to work with. Or, I mean, we can always just go back to grab more P-switches and POWs in this room because they do return multiple times. And we know that a P-switch, I think, is helpful for... Well, the POW is always going to be helpful, I think, in most circumstances. But a P-switch occasionally lets you skip something. Notice this one-way panel up to the left as well. That gets you back up to the top, I guess, up to the key door. We hadn't taken that passage previously at all, which is why I hadn't noticed it, but... Okay, finally, nice and clean. As long as we don't tip ourselves into the lava. Okay. We'll be relatively quick about this so we can get out in time. And now we're able to take an extra hit in case of difficulties with some of this stuff down here. That was a bad idea. Burner, let's stop. Okay. I grab this. Now we skip the right half. Time is of the essence for a level of this length. And we get down here right away. That's coin 1. Okay, now next. The next big threat is probably the one with the big spiny ascent. With the snake block. That was, I think, the bottom left pipe with the green. Or was it? No, I think that was actually the one that was below the muncher down there. Anyway, let's leave it in the on state and let's figure it out. Yeah, Bowser Jr. can be one of the last ones because the POW method is fairly simple and reliable. Getting rid of him. So, yeah, let's head down here. Or should I? I'm trying to remember which room was which. Right, because if we get rid of him, I'm trying to remember if there's some other method we could use here. Yeah, we didn't really scroll far enough to respawn a POW, but the POW comes from a pipe, so that's okay. We cycle back. I think we're within range for the muncher to have stayed down, but yeah, stays down, so we take the extra POW. Takes a bit of time to take the extra POW every time. Welcome, Blubler. Off switch, remember, gives you the extra question block, but do we want that? I don't remember if it is a power-up or something. I think I remember the pattern being a little bit complicated here, so. Okay. Yeah, no, because the yellow pipes are much faster. If you stay on the on state, then you don't have to deal with as many things coming down, and some of the pipes are slower. You don't get into as many issues with them. Now, here's what we're going to do here. We're just going to kill this guy. And we're going to catch the POW again. So we have a reusable weapon here, which we're going to use at some point. Oh, yeah, this we just need to dodge. Whoops, okay. This is going to get a little bit tricky here if we get shot. Mushroom, yes. Yes, please. Oh, didn't see where I was going there. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see the munchers coming down there. Otherwise, I mean, we couldn't have done too much to take them, but here's 3 coins. Now, we used that mushroom already. This is getting a little bit risky because I don't know where our next power-up will be coming from. I think what we do now is we go for the double muncher room. This could get me into trouble pretty quickly. If we're, I forgot to veer right. Yeah, you need to veer right as you go down. That's a bit of a blind spot. I think we need to practice that room at least once. We need to recover what we were doing there. Yeah. And I totally could have kept the mushroom were it not for the blind drop into the munchers earlier on. So there are a few fairly blind locations we need to watch out for. But let's just practice the ones that we have not seen in a while. I think I absolutely have a route to get through this. So we hold right, and then you dodge both, and then at this point, it's, yeah, oh, it's a lot of dodging, actually. And then we do need the off state eventually. Then we come down without being hit. Okay, so this one is actually one of the higher risk rooms in the entire thing. I'm actually thinking now that maybe that one should be first. I think that is correct, in fact, because we can do it without a mushroom. It'll be tricky. But if we can do this one without a mushroom, then we save the mushroom for a later segment. Whoops. Oh, and this drops off on your face. Yeah, I remember this one, you just need to survive long enough. But we want to preserve the other mushroom for quite a long time if we can. Now, we know that we can get a mushroom off of the snake block room as well. Oh, I forgot the POW. That's not good. Well, if we forget the POW, there's no real point to doing this one, I think. Yeah, start over. Yeah, I'm increasingly thinking trying to do that room without the mushroom should come first. Because a lot else can follow from, whoops. And yeah, go ahead and add a level. CC, BG, Killua. We are wide open. It might take a little bit of time because I'm working on a fairly lengthy one right now. So it might be a bit of a wait, but we'll, as always, try to get to absolutely everybody who does join the queue before closing. And we have not closed, so. Okay, bullets. Yeah, this gets really claustrophobic because of the spinies down below. You don't have a mushroom to sustain yourself. Only Killua is fine, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Alright, so yeah, we get around to the POW once more. I mean, we know we have access to a second mushroom from the snake room. Maybe we should take a mushroom in. Because, yeah, this room is definitely one of the bigger threats, and we only really ever learned to do it once originally. It's very busy right away. So we might have only ever done it with the mushroom, but we don't want to spend too many mushrooms over the course of the level, because, you know, if we take the mushroom into this room, we're certain to lose it, I think. That wastes it pretty early. When we do... Actually, we don't really need the mushroom to bust this if we collect it with one P-switch and then just grab another P-switch, but that takes time, so... Or rather, we can take a mushroom, bust this down, and then go to the green pipe first. I like that idea. It will save time in the long run. Because we do need to survive for quite a bit longer in this first segment. Also, if you have the off state going into that room, I don't think anything changes, but we want to prepare the off state anyway. We'll navigate through it this way. We'll grab the POW. Ah, yes, P-switch gives you a star. I'd forgotten that. You get a star in this level. Maybe it's something we need to save for Junior. Maybe it's much better for this room, though. Potentially. Yeah, actually, P-switch with a star should be how you do this room. For sure, I think. It solves so many problems. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, okay, then we won't do that one first. We will do the other. Wow, okay. Okay, so we should think about P-switch as a precondition for the green pipe room, then. I think we'll only ever get that one star, though, so hopefully we don't need it for Bowser at the end or something. It's a risk with that. We'll poke all this stuff. Then, yeah, we don't really need POW at the moment, but come here and make it over to the P-switch. We'll try to get a nice clean run. I think we need to... Oh, did we wait too long? No, we're fine. Couldn't quite see that off screen. Right, there we go. Let's wait for the burner. Of course, we're tall, so we need to watch out accordingly. Then let's hit this. This is a bit of a danger zone in this room. Until the bomb decides to ignite, which will take a little bit of time here. But we are through. Then we skip the right side in this room. I have a very calming couch. I know you meant voice, but I'm actually sitting in an office chair at the moment. Yeah, I guess I would have a calming couch if only I played on it. Okay, so next thing we do, we have the mushroom right now. Oh, yeah, the P-switch is active here and it dropped a star immediately, but that's okay. If we don't pick up the star, we have another shot at it later. If we wanted to come in, yeah, because the P-switch, you would need it active to go through here and it drops out the star. We'll come back with a different P-switch later. Which tells me that we should go for the snake block room, probably. Snake block room does give you the mushroom at the end, but So maybe we don't want to squander that. But we don't want the mushroom for the blue pipe room, because the blue pipe room has very low headroom all the way through. So what we want to do is wrap around to grab POWs for snake block room. What we do is we take the first POW. Oh, no. Well, now we need that mushroom. Hang on. It's a disaster. All of a sudden. Yeah, no, that was a disaster. We totally lost that whole run. Audio is off. Thanks for letting me know. Let's fix it. This does happen far too often. It's been a long-running production problem with my stream that I haven't really been able to fix. But we'll do it, and thank you for letting me know, 06i. Okay. Alright, so we have a route. We have a lot of ways to choke along the way on it, because this is, of course, a marathon level. Whoops. Like I said. No, I don't play without in-game sounds. That was not intentional. We like sounds. My computer, however, does occasionally glitch out a bit. Whoops. We need to stop standing there. But yeah, we'll sort that out eventually. Hopefully on a more permanent basis. Anyway, let's take this. And we will not go down there yet. Basically, we want to smuggle items around with us whenever it is feasible. We're in the off state. Okay, so we don't need that yet, but we do want this. Okay. Careful here. Yeah, P-Switch can get us a star right away, of course, if we want to do the top room. It might even be advisable, although we'd need to carry a POW with us as well. Oh, that was awfully dangerous. Okay, so we'll do this segment. The better we get at this one, the less concerning it is relative to some of the other ones. So we might change our order eventually. It's just that this one is a bit lengthy. Also is one of the ones that benefits from mushroom instead of killing you with low headroom. Oh, whoops. Okay, too bad. It was dangerous, but we made it. Down through here, whoops. Yeah, we scouted out each individual segment of this level on my last stream, and so now we're trying to stitch it together into one continuous clear, which it has to be because it's a level with a clear condition, and there will be no checkpoints to be found. Okay, we're small right now. What were we going to do? We were trying to take the POW into the lower right room to get through the snake block room and recover a mushroom. Okay, we can do that. But we need to go back to the POW area first, which we'll do this way. We'll use the POW to take out the Muncher gate over here, and then we'll grab another POW. Muncher will be close enough that it stays dead. And the idea is that we use the POW to get rid of the Spiny that's going to fire at us in one of the early Snake Block segments. We keep it on because it'll be easier to dodge everything. Okay. Yeah, the off switch is totally a trap. And the sound effect even tells you it's a trap. Oh, whoops. Right into that. Yeah, that's too bad. This, of course, as a marathon level, you're likely is not going to die in the middle of long attempts through it. Yeah, we'll see if we can actually do it today. It's good practice if we don't. Still, let's not lose right away. But of course, you know, we have more people in queue right now, so Brown Bolshevik, in the event that I do want to proceed with more of the queue, we will, of course, quite happily come back to this one, since the first clear is also still available. Yeah, but I do want to push through it. I don't want it to hold up the whole stream, though, so... But we can. Also, I left this in the on state, which was a mistake. That's okay. We'll maybe do this next segment first, then. Which will require me to... Well, not require, but it would be advisable to go back there with a second POW. Thank you so much for the follow. The Tech 4. Alright, so we will go down to the Muncher room once again. Again, we want the star for the green pipe room. So we're going to save that. The idea here that we're going to go in this way. Yeah, we are progressing. It might not seem that way because we're going non-linearly in some places, but making it through. Okay. The Podoboos are very clearly marked. We should just not die to them, but we will get a mushroom at the end of this segment, so not overly concerned. And yeah, we'll wait for Spiny to come down, and we throw into it. Catch. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the POW again, but that's okay. Just need to make sure we survive this part here well enough to get to the mushroom. We do want to disable the missiles rather than let them do their thing. And again, we have to remember there's this big drop to the Munchers down below that if we had the POW remaining, we could have taken out the Munchers on the floor. Whoops. You know, we could just sort of hug left and then as we drop in and kill the Munchers that way. That would have required me to not lose the POW. So yeah, Brown Bolshevik, we'll just do a few more attempts because the attempts are individually very long. But like I said, I'm progressing and I feel like I can absolutely get to clear on this. We just need to put in a time. It's absolutely clearable. Of course, we don't know what Bowser's going to look like and whether we need the star to kill him or something. So a lot of things can still happen. That was a terrible moment. That's okay, we'll just go for this area first again. Quick change of plan, except we'll need a different on-off switch to do it. That's okay. Oh, no, we got trapped. Hang on. Why aren't I collecting the first key coin? Because we're going to drop down here again later anyway. I was doing it from time to time, but we are going to cycle through the yellow pipe on our way to getting the full clear. We've scouted enough of the level to know that I'll be back in that room. So, given the length of the level, time is probably, whoops, a little more valuable at this point. We need to stop dying to that burner. Yeah, we've seen every segment, basically. We just need to do it. And some of them are a little riskier than others. Yeah, we break this and we come back here with a P-switch. No. that one. We don't actually need the POW yet. Oh, hang on. We messed this up slightly. Oh, nope. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can make it. Yes. Level that's very sensitive to minor mistakes. Can't wait for me to see the Bowser fight. Well, yeah, that might be a challenge in itself. In terms of figuring out what the best way is to do it. I feel like we're supposed to save the star for it, but at the same time, I think it's very difficult to do the green pipe room without a star, so... Let's let the bomb do its thing. This green shell has been awfully helpful. Come down here. Skip the right side. And then, yeah, we can totally race to the star at this point, actually. Except... Okay, never mind. We're gonna miss it. Yeah, you can totally go for the star quickly and then take that through to the green pipe room. Except we want POW to take into the green pipe room as well, so maybe we don't want to do it that way. We are in the on state, which means that we should go for the snake block room next. Notice that coming out of the claw room, you are going to wind up in the on state. We should plan around that accordingly. Because you need to hit the on-off to get back out to the P column in the center. So we know that we're always going to be in the on state at this part of the level. That will weave back up. Of course, you could hit the on-off switch in the top right anytime you want between the segments. Do this. We'll leave it on. Yeah, it is a lot to memorize for sure, because we've been seeing so many segments, and I mean, some of what I'm doing isn't strictly required. Some of what I'm doing is just my own method for getting through certain obstacles. Disabling that bomb there gives me a lot more room to work with because it's not walking with me. It makes this segment much, much easier. So yeah, we want to ideally catch the POW so we can deal with the munchers. Wave back down. Good. Perfect. We need to not die on the snake block ride. There's a mushroom at the end of the snake block ride. So we just need to not trip up along the way and we should be okay. Yeah, so what I'm doing in many places is that I've developed certain methods to make some rooms easier. And then, yeah, let's go for mushroom now. Wow, this is slow. That's okay. When we click that... Oh, we still need to get through this. We can just run it, but I'd rather keep the mushroom. So we'll just wait. And that way we just dodge Ludwig the easy way until the snake block decides to get us over. We don't want to get crushed, of course. We do need to get on top of it. Probably right now. That's much easier, though. And we'll keep the mushroom coming out of this, which is great. Level requires a lot from player. Yeah, I know, and a lot of people don't have the patience for marathon levels necessarily. And it's hard to do levels of this structure in a viewer level setting as well, because they do take time. Yeah, you really need to kind of put into work, even though individually no segment is that footing or that challenging. So we need to think about this. Oh, no star here anymore. I guess you do just flat out lose the star then if you don't catch it the first available time. That does change things a little bit. I think then that in this case, we should go immediately for green pipe room now then. Once we get a POW for it. We do need to get a POW for it. Yeah, because that room is the one that's the biggest concern. I was counting on having the star for it, but if we don't have it, go now. Okay, this burner needs to come down, and then... Yeah, so we do need to POW here to get rid of the munchers in a central column. We've done this before, we have to hang right at the beginning. And then, yeah, we just get whacked by stuff all over the place. Gotta watch out for the spiny down below because it's so quick. One more hit and we'll be able to get through here. Okay, now we just need to get through. Wow, very close, very close. 160 seconds though, we're going to have some time trouble. Next, there's the junior room and there's the blue on-off platform room, which is a big concern because of the time that it takes. Let's do junior's room first, since it's right here. Yeah. So junior's room, we try to chuck the POW at him immediately. Oh, we're in the wrong on-off state. Okay, that's a problem. Now we're in the correct state, though. And I got hit. No, yeah, I forgot. Well, I mean, I didn't know what state we were supposed to be in for that, but we're supposed to be in the on state for that room. Okay, so we need to do green pipe room with a star, I think. We did manage successfully without a star just now. It wasn't very elegant. We do want a P switch, so to get the P switch, we do need to toggle the first on off. We'll take it back to the center to drop the star. I didn't realize that we just wouldn't get a second crack at a star after losing it at the bottom. We forgot to hit the on off. So yeah, it does take a little bit of memorization once you've found your preferred method for things. The fact that I had a wrong on-off state for junior totally threw off what I was doing. Okay, here we go. We go back up for the star. If we can. We're actually kind of out of range for that, but that's okay. It will respond there. So yeah, we do have a method. I can be fairly quick about it. But the problem with a star, though, is that we want the POW in that room as well. Which means that before we hit the P, we do need to wrap around the left side to get the POW as well, and that was silly. Yeah, because you would need both the P and the POW to do that. Or you could, you know, rush down to the star after the other thing I said. I forgot the on-off switch. Sometimes I think we need a notepad for levels like this to sort of keep track of what we've been doing. On-off. Leave the shroom for now. Go for this one right away first. Yeah, the idea is that we want to take care of the green room first. And of course, I wasn't leaving enough time for the on-off platform room, I think, which is a major time sink more than anything. Not very lethal, but it does take a while to get through. Okay. Wrap around to the POW. And yeah, we want both objects available. We're going to hit the P so we can grab the star. There we go. Too long with a star. And then we're not even going to get that much uptime on a star, actually, in this segment. Oh, the P switch. Okay. I didn't realize there was a set of P blocks under that muncher. Okay, so if you take the star through, then kind of constrained by the P-switch time. I didn't realize that. But we totally choked on that one too. Hang on. Wind up making things too much easier, actually. Okay, let's go over here. Okay. No, hang on. That's okay, we've got another one. Yeah, let's just... Us. Yeah, standing on a P-switch down there is best. Just dropped a star. And then we just do this, and we've even got the correct on-off state. Now, here's the problem, is that we still need to dodge crazy. Around here. Okay. That was way too risky, but we got it. Yeah, here's the thing. If we come down on this side, then we don't get access to the right side for the extra mushroom and the on-off switch state. So we need to do something useful with the off state. I think the best thing we can do at this point is actually the alternating platform room, which is this one here. Whoop. We do need to start the off state for that anyway. So yeah, this is probably our best option at the moment. Now we need to spawn the shell to get the switch going. And again, this is more of a time sink than anything. Whoa. Yeah, and at least we'll know how much time trouble we're in later on. Have fairly good control here. And, you know, kind of slow your momentum as you go. This is the risky bit. Same spot as before. It's a tricky landing. Probably should be done with a spin jump, but... Okay. We've been spending too long on this, but let's do it again. Again. That was one of the more promising runs we've had, but... That's probably why I wanted to do the blue pipe room first originally, actually, because it is such a time sink. And because, you know, you don't want to choke there at the very end, having done everything else. Okay, let's go. We'll just toss the P-switch this way. Okay, and then we run over here. Again, still need to do tons of dodging in this room. Oh. But it does simplify it quite a bit. The P block does obstruct it a lot for you. Nope, went too soon. Yeah, you still need to be good in that room. Because it dumps you on the left, you don't have as much flexibility with the on-off state after the fact. Oh, we missed it. There's an opportunity there, and a little bit short. Okay, we actually didn't want to hit that. That was a problem. Yeah, we basically have this level sketched out. It's just that there's a lot you need to do. And put a few traps, and I definitely think that with the red-blue room, that time is going to be an issue from what I've been seeing so far. Okay. Over here. Let's not hit the on-off, let's just get over here and... we just need to dodge a little bit. Sneak in just before you get hit. There, that's something that feels much too risky every time, but... okay. We should actually take a POW with us into the red-blue room. That's actually... come on. Slight hesitation there, just throw off my timing. Yeah, because the POW will just get rid of the munchers. I feel like we had discovered that before and we just didn't think about it. Because the munchers near the top of that room are what was causing a big problem. If we can do that, then we might be fine. Nope. Bad timing. I thought I could squeeze in, and we couldn't. Okay, yeah. That's the adjustment for the red-blue room. We take a muncher in. Not a muncher, we take a POW in. In general, it's a good idea to take a POW in with you in almost every room. You see, pushing this a bit too much. Yeah, I have a very clear plan at this point for how to do everything, except we miss a few steps from time to time. So let's go down here. We'll grab the first P. Then, yeah, very high choke potential in this level, all over the place. But we'll push through it. Don't mind a bullet up top. And again. We've been sniped in that location before a few times too. And whoa, okay. I was trying to dodge the fireball and we just ran into the burner instead. Yeah. Didn't even get to the first room. Fairly lengthy series of actions here. Right, let's wait this way. Okay, find a bullet. Nope, we gotta realize when the opportunity has passed. And not be too dangerous about it. Okay, at this point, we tossed P and head down here to grab star. Go down here, and of course, once again, we have to dodge again once the blade comes down here. It's gonna drop, and then this is when we have to start dodging. We know that at this point, we have to not get shot by the gooms on the left as well. Also, we missed the window of opportunity here. So, this is going to cycle through, and then now we nearly got dropped on by the Goomba, but yeah, despite having to do a bit of a contingency maneuver there, we made it. Next, we go for the POW again. Now we have to take the POW down below to the seesaws in order to make it to Blue Room. We have to be careful not to hit this on-off switch. Otherwise, we have to dance around until we hit it again. Okay, so now we take this... Oh yeah, no, we need to launch the shell first. Launch. Be extra careful here. And then we kill everything here with the munchers. Try not to die too badly in this location. Okay, so now we've got an easy time here. Okay, and then we drop back down. We need to drop back down carefully. Oh, Burner's gonna come right away. And then we get into the on state right away, which is good if you want to do the Puncher room next. Or the snake block room next, rather. Which we can do if we... up here. And of course we can toggle the bottom switch anytime we want, but I prefer to avoid it because it is a major potential trap to fall into the lava, so safer we can play, the better when it comes to a level of this length. So we haven't done it in this order before, but we'll try to be careful. Yeah, again, we want to stop the bombs when we can, so they don't walk with us. There'll be another one here in just a moment. And we don't get sniped by the Podoboos while we don't have to deal with bombs either. Watch projectiles in this guy, but we'll have a very clear opportunity to kill it here. Now we need to not die to the other snakes. Or to the Edgeguba projectiles. Oh, let's not be too risky about it here. That was too risky. So we just need to live long enough to see the mushroom, and that was such a lengthy curve, like off screen and into my face with that one. That was an awful way to go. That was an easy segment too. We were doing so well up until then. But yeah, if you don't start with a particular order, then the on-off switches rapidly kind of get out of your control. Because, you know, if you're not spawning out of one of the pipes in the top right, you can't just get the immediate state switch that you often can, so... Okay, probably just one more deep run into this, and we'll potentially have to adjourn. Just out of fairness to the people in the ever-lengthening queue, which is currently getting a bit deep, but... I am progressing, which is why I do want to stick with it while my memory is fresh. Since it took some time to recover what we did with this previously. Okay. Down and to this part here. Grab the star. This room still requires lots of dodging. No, like I said, lots of dodging. I knew that was a risk, but... I think we can absolutely do this. Why did I type list in the chat? Because I need to just get a sense of who's in, and I could look at the other tab in my browser, but I occasionally just want to make sure we are able to manage the queue and decide how long we're spending on a level depending on how many people are keeping in the back. We will get through everybody who is queued, by the way. I always do. So don't worry about me ending the stream too early. It usually doesn't happen. I think it's only ever happened once. That time was an emergency. Okay, let's back over here. Okay. Now we're down. Yeah, we can't really slip into that spot there, unfortunately, which is too bad. Now, this jump, yeah, we just stay low on it. Much easier to control. Ooh, let's not stand too far to the left. Goombas will hit me if I do that. Okay, the way is clear. Oh, I shouldn't have taken this Goomba, but that's okay. That's gonna get me into trouble. Let's dump it. That's totally gonna get me into trouble. We want to wrap over to the right side here. You know, it probably is useful to take the Goomba somewhere, but we're not going to learn that the hard way. I don't want to cause problems. Oh, we're in the off state. Why are we in the off state? If we are in the off state, then... We need to wrap around to the P twice in order to... No, we're fine in the off state. We are coming down here. Take this room. Yeah. Oh yes, we need to actually start the mechanism because it's off screen. Now it does stay loaded. With munchers. And it's easy sailing from here. Most part, we drop into the middle without dying. You're gonna stop lurking because why not? Yeah. Whatever you choose, whatever's best. Yes, we need the POW now to go through the muncher for the Snake Red room, which is the same path we took previously, only we got whacked by the one stray mecha missile. We'll go back up for another POW. The reason we take another POW is so we can get rid of the spike top there later on. We leave the switch on. Yeah, because the yellow pipes are much too quick. I'm not going to dodge bombs out of those. That'd be a terrible idea. Okay, let's not die to easily dodge Podoboos. And we'll wait for the opportunity to strike. Over here. Catch. Good. Let's not get under the ceiling there. Wait for the first missile, and then, yeah, we just got whacked from behind by a missile that circled off screen earlier. So we do want to stop these whenever possible, just to get them out of the way so we don't get sniped. Of course, when you're going down below, your options for doing that are limited, especially when that one's going to circle around so far. Just jump away from it. Yeah, that was the one that caught me earlier, just before we reached the mushroom. Okay, we'll drop onto the left side, and then kill the muncher wall, and then we wait down here. We do still need to dodge, but it'll be an easy dodge. As long as the cannon doesn't fire at the very bottom, that's one thing I'm worried about. The mecha missile, I'm not talking about the bullet bills, I'm talking about the red mechas. Red Mecha Koopas. Which are original to Maker 2, and are actually technically called the Blasta Mecha Koopas, I think. And the blue ones are called the Zappa Mecha Koopas. The reason that people know that is because of the little voice when you use the Maker mode and drag things around a palette. Okay, we still have this mushroom available. That's great that we have a spare mushroom. At this point, I'm going to think about the on-off state that we need. Because we've done everything except the junior room, which requires a certain state, and I don't remember if it was on or off. I think it requires on. I think that's the one we go for next, because unless we want to do the P-switch claw room now, but that would require me to toggle the switch. No, that's okay. We toggle the switch. Yeah, no, we'll do it now. We'll do it now. There's a reason why we'll do it now. Also because it's long and risky. So we're going to take the P-switch. We will try our best not to lose the mushroom because I want to use the mushroom to bust through the blocks in the bottom left. Otherwise we need to cycle around for a second P-switch. Okay, so we need to survive this bit here. Then come over here. So now what we do is we whack this. Hang on, let's actually drop this and whack this too, just in case. Hypercat, you'll be back? Yeah. Hypercat, you will be next, and I'll queue you in regardless, because I know you're here. So, even if you're slightly AFK, don't worry about it. I will put you in. Oh, we lost it. Totally careless there. Could get me into big trouble, actually. With this guy coming in on this side. Woo, that was risky. That was way too risky. That could have killed a run, actually. Because I would have really liked to be able to take more damage in this section here. This could seriously get me into trouble. We'll just block off all the Koopas and let them spawn. They're going to spawn quite actively, in fact. Okay. Burner, watch it. No, this guy's going to drop on me. I saw at the very last moment that the Koopa was going to drop on me. Let's not die to him. Okay, then we have 100 seconds to deal with Junior. Now, this is why we decided to do that room first, because I knew it would circle back here to allow us to grab that. Now, I think we need the on state with Junior. I don't remember. It's a bit of a guess. I know that we need a particular on-off state with Junior, and I just don't remember what. Otherwise, you have to wait one full cycle to kill him. With POW. Oh, this was a mistake. This was a big mistake. This could kill the run. This could really kill the run. Oh, okay, no, we actually can just go now. We don't need to kill him. Yes, we do, because we're down by a key. We're down by a key. We're supposed to kill him because we're down by a key. No. Hang on. Well, let's just go back and kill him. We got 60 seconds. Let's kill him again. Yeah, I escaped there quickly because we... Nope, missed. Okay, we do need to shoot him then. Okay. We're gonna run out of time. We're not gonna be able to kill Big Bowser with this little time remaining. This is the best run yet. It's just that we're going to die to time because we missed him. The power hit. 17 seconds. Yeah, Kiloid, you're curious to hear me scream. Well, if it's not happening in this circumstance, it's probably not happening. So yeah, we just missed him with the POW, and we got out too early because I had a key, not realizing that that was the key off of collecting 6 coins, and not realizing that we needed the additional key to get through the main door. We were really tight on time. That was a good run. We're so close that I want to put in at least one more run. I know I said I would do at least one more deep run, but this is by far the best we've done. This is very, very close to finish. We were maybe just one mistake away. I shouldn't have lost a mushroom right before Bowser's Room, because that made a big difference in the end. But we found a good path, and that's important. Because, like, basically I needed to remember which pipes go where in certain circumstances to pick the correct order for the rooms that would get me the power-ups I wanted at the right times. And we picked a really good order, I think. Because we're still doing the riskiest room first, which is important. And the other on-off states that are forced between rooms are relatively convenient. Terrible position for the P. Hang on. Terrible position for P. Drop the star, please. There we go. Okay, now the saw coming down here is a problem. We also spent too long here in some previous attempts when the gate was in fact open. Wow, that was too close. We need to wait one cycle. The Goomba's down there and it's obstructing. Okay. We're waiting too long. That's okay. We got it. We're 31. Okay, next room is off state. We're going down to the blue pipe room with the POW. Yeah, we burnt a lot of time finding where to go here earlier. We need to not accidentally hit this on-off switch here. We can avoid it. There we go. We need to spawn the shell. This is always easy to forget. Okay, hit. I always need to do a bit of momentum correction on every landing. I need for the heartbeat at this point, we're just going to make it through. $3.79 on the clock. Now, next. On state. Let's take our time to think about this properly. On state means we're going to go through the munch room on the right. We need to wait. And we'll cycle back with 2 POWs. Okay. We whack it once, and we go back up. Take the second POW with us to deal with the spiny once we do the ride. Now let's not choke on the bombs. I know I spent well over an hour on this level at this point, but we're so close. I do want to get it. 333. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we'll walk this next one down. We'll just bop it to keep it back. Let's not die to this stuff. Let's wait on this one. Let's not get hit by the projectiles. We have a very consistent time that we want to go for here. Good. Okay, now this is the next risky bit here, which is that the Mecha Koopa missiles can add lots of complication. Okay, hit them before they blink. But then once you're in this position, you're not going to hit it. He's going to face that way, that one's going to loop around. We just need to dodge this one, it's too risky to get close. Oh no, 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 no. Not stuck. Yeah, it's that one that curves around, which is just a huge problem because it detonates right as it approaches Mario and right before we're able to get high enough to jump towards the mushroom. Yeah, thanks Kaiser Jeff for submitting that one. We will make sure we get to it. We're so close. We need to put in a run. We've got the path. We have it. We just need to see it through without any further issues. Yeah, that's not the first time we've struggled with that specific Mecha Koopa missile. Yeah, that one is a problem, so... Yeah, we need to loop up to... now. A little bit behind time-wise, but that's okay. Okay, once again, it's the first blade coming down that is the first trouble spot. We need to not stand too far to the left because of the Goombas coming in. Next hit will do it, as long as this comes up. Great, straight through. It's 438, that's good time. Good time. And we wrap around to get the POW. Ooh, that's close. That hesitation there very nearly cost me. We need to not hit this on-off switch. Well, that was a bit rickety there. We need to go left to spawn a shell. Oh, hang on. Oh, let's not hit the munchers on the side like that. That'd be terrible. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're solid from this point. Okay, making good time again. 382 on the clock coming through this side. Okay, next is going to be 2 POWs into the muncher room for the snake block ride. Let's not die to the piranhas on the left. Or right, rather. This will be the opportune moment to go down here, and for POW number 1, we need to cycle twice. It will be risky. Yeah, thanks for the patience of everyone in queue who has been waiting past this level. I know I've been taking very long on it. But we're very close, and first clear is up for grabs, and so I would like to see it through, and we are the closest player so far that I can think of, unless the maker, Brown Bolshevik, wants to correct me on that. I think we've done pretty reasonably, actually. Let's not die to reading the chat here, though. So you say hello to each other. Yeah, one thing that is peculiar to streaming games is that you learn that there is such a thing as a dying to the chat death. Okay, this is a problem. If we lose the POW, then we have to dodge Ludwig's area the hard way. Because we won't get to drop down to the munchers quickly, the way we did previously. So now that part is going to be a lot harder, but we'll have the mushroom. I would have liked to keep the mushroom, but oh, that was close. Yeah. Yeah, now he's going to face right. Good. Oddly enough, there's a much better missile positioning than we usually get. So yeah, we have to do the whole ride. We can't just drop down in advance. But the mecha is out of range, so we only have to deal with the cannon on the left. So it's not too bad, actually. We have plenty of reaction time. It's really not too bad as long as we don't slip off the snake blocks. I do find it a bit of a problem that the ground here is blind, that, you know, if you don't know that munchers, or rather, if you don't know munchers are coming, then you basically have to muscle through it this way. This went pretty well, actually. It went pretty well. 238. Rad dude, yeah, I beat all the puzzles. I passed it yesterday. It took me 4 hours, the one by Itchy Knee. But I actually did find all of the relevant interactions and then beat it with my kind of slightly cheesy method anyhow. Okay, we have a mushroom, which means we don't need to grab the other mushroom. And let's think about the on-off state. Do we do Junior's room first? Or do we do the P-switch room first? I think we do the P-switch room first because it gives me the correct on-off state afterwards. Ooh, this is going to be standing too close. So yeah, Rad Dude, we did beat it. It was not simple, but it was very satisfying. So yeah, yesterday I took 4 hours on a puzzle for a puzzle contest that I'm judging. That wasn't even the longest one I'd done this past month. Hang on, let's not spend too much time talking here. We've got 200 seconds remaining. We need to think about what to do here. E-switch plus mushroom is sufficient to get me through the gate on the left. Let's keep the mushroom, and let's drop the P-switch so we can bust this stuff, and let's pick up the P-switch so we can do the big skip. I don't know if you clear check this without the skip. I don't know how you clear checked it without the skip. We're so tight on time. Brown Bolshevik, like... Oh, yeah, we missed a burner here. We need to reorient ourselves around a burner timing that is a little more playable. Saw blade is well out of the way here, which is great, because then we have the mushroom going into this area, which is very helpful in case we make a mistake with the burner on the right. Okay, now that's gonna go. Oh, yeah, that's the problem I was afraid of, but that's okay, because we get another mushroom coming out of this room. So, we are fine. Perfectly fine. As long as we get the extra key off of Junior, which requires an accurate hit with the POW. Now, we need to not lose this mushroom. We need to wrap around to the POW and come down to the door without losing it. Then we, hopefully, accurately, give Junior a POW in the face. Got him. Now we got the second key and we hit Bowser and hope that we don't need a star. And hope that we don't need a specific on-off state. Okay, oh boy. Okay, we do have a star, but we probably don't want to use it yet. We should maybe use it. This is going to be a long fight. Wow. With Mecha coming in over there, and yeah. This is going to be a long fight. That's a lot of stuff to deal with. If I lose here, we're going to take a break from this, by the way, because it's going to take too long to do this run. We will definitely have to go back. This is a much longer fight than I thought. We should have taken a POW with us into this room. We absolutely should have taken a POW. Okay, Brown Bolshevik. I'm going to close the queue, but please put this at the end if you're able to stay. And we'll do it again. Because now I realize if I took the POW into Bowser's room, we were in good shape. No. We just needed to wrap around to the POW. And if we go down to the POW, however, we're trapped under the P-switch area we just hit a P switch and then we go up to Bowser's key door. So it's a bit risky. We need to take some extra time to go to the key door. You know what? Do you want me to do one more run while this is fresh so I can show you what I'm talking about? Because it's fresh in memory. We know the road. I know how to do it. Bowser's just on a platform. We can POW him. Yeah, we could just whack him with a POW just fine. He's not on a muncher or anything. I absolutely think we can do this. Actually. Yeah, sorry for the wait, Hypercat. We were just so close. We were on the final boss on this. And I feel like it might be important to do this while it's fresh. Why did we take the POW? We didn't... Anyway. In the interest of time, let's start here. Yeah, we should do it while it's fresh. Because I know how to do it. You have to grab the POW, and then you have to grab a P, and then come up here. Which means you'll need the off states. Coming out of Junior's room. Ooh, that's going to be risky in itself. Is it? Not necessarily. No, we can do it. If we don't all like that. But it's a potentially lengthy loop coming out of Junior's room. Okay. And we forgot the on-off switch because we're thinking too far ahead. So yeah, I will definitely be closing queue at the end of this level, but we'll make sure everybody else who is in the queue gets played. Yeah, sorry you couldn't stay at Tech 4. I know I've been taking unusually long on this one. It is exclamation leave. I know some other bots use remove for that, but... We'll hopefully catch you next time. I do run viewer levels at this time fairly regularly. Most weeks, so we'll hopefully see you around. Oh, you'll stay? Okay, that's fine too. No complaints about that. Okay, I've been losing a bit of time here to reorienting myself. We were so close to doing this. We had the method. We just hadn't seen this boss before. That's the problem. But knowing that Bowser is there now, we need to do a fairly lengthy extra sequence to get an additional POW. Let's hit the on-off. I'm thinking too far ahead now. I need to remember all of the steps that we found. And that we have enough time to do it, that's the thing. We had 100-some seconds going into Bowser's room. If I recall. We had a couple of really close shaves here, too. Okay. Let's go. Down quickly. Not hit the bullet. Grab this. Grab a star accurately. We don't even need to worry about hanging right in this room. We just do this. We need to dodge the blade first. And stand to the right so we don't get hit by the Goombas. It's a very important nuance. We go down immediately, like that, when we get rid of the Goombas going down to the pipe. 447 is one of the best times we've had yet. Now we go down to... we need to loop to the POW and then grab a POW for the blue pipe room. We need to not hit this on-off switch. And spawn a shell on the left. Oops, trying to rush it too much, that nearly got me into trouble. Let's wait. Okay, hang on, we're really slipping here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was nearly a big choke. Its own right. Okay. We need to not get these blocks on top of us. course. Gotta come down. 386. On the clock, now it is going to be a POW on the left side, and we go to the snake block ride. No, we need the next cycle here. Play it safely when the timing doesn't look like it's going to work out. Oh, number 1. We need to cycle down again for POW number 2. Yeah, Sapphire, welcome. Thought I said hi to you already, but I'm probably just getting mixed up at this stage. I'm playing this level for too long. And... okay, take the POW through, that's good. It's risky to do this bit without the mushroom, but we just need to be careful with the Podoboos. And I think we can do it pretty consistently. The main problem is the Mecha Koopa. He's easily the biggest threat. And we have no mushroom. And he's on tracks too, so the POW doesn't even solve him. Because he's on tracks behind a wall. I'll get trapped under the snake blocks? No, okay, that's okay, we'll just have to dodge Ludwig the long way again. Going for this platform a little faster might help. Because then at least you can turn the mecha to the right after this shot, and then that solves the problem of the wraparound. Too bad we lost a POW. We did it before the hard way, and we'll do it again. So yeah, we need to dodge all the way here, we can't just drop. Once we get rid of the mecha missile there, we don't need to deal with any more of those. The dodging is not too bad here, we just need to be a bit cautious. No, that was not cautious. How did he even die? Oh, the missile killed him. Really? Okay. So we're in a slightly worse position than we were in before, in that we don't have the mushroom. But that's okay. No, we are in a worse position, because without the mushroom we need to cycle twice to the... oh, we should have just gotten the mushroom up top. That's okay. Yeah, without the mushroom we actually have a bit of a problem, because we need to hit the on-off switch and... no, we're doing Junior's room first then. Under these circumstances, we died. Okay, yeah, no, I was thrown off my pattern there, and that killed the run. This requires a lot of concentration. Yeah, we were kind of in the zone there, and then we might have gotten past the Ludwig segment, but I think mentally I didn't quite recover from the mistake. So I was expecting to have a mushroom at that point. I don't know, the best attempt might already be in the past, but we'll give it a go. No, I messed up already. Let's do it again. Yeah, it's important to be consistent with something of this length. We've seen the Bowser room at least, that's significant. And I really do have a clear idea of what to do with him. Because notice that we never used a P column going up here. We will need to use that when we head to Bowser. Need that in the off state. That's something we need to keep in mind. Nope. Missed a cycle. Nope. Missed that too. Oh, we're so close. Okay. Okay, now we have to go quickly. And not so quickly that we hit the bullet, but quickly enough that we get up here. Us. Let's wait for the blade to pass so we can have an easier time grabbing the star. Star's gonna expire a bit earlier for me because we got trapped in a donut block. Okay, stand to the right. Take out all the Goombas we can. After we take out the third Goomba, I think we have a pretty easy time. Oh, I went too soon. I need to wait for the skewer to come back up. Too eager. I think too many steps ahead sometimes and lose track of the thing I'm actually supposed to do. That's the problem with being so close to beating it, is that one does start to get a bit impatient. Because you know you can do it at this stage, it's just that things can still go very wrong. Like that, for instance, trying to jump up to the star and hitting the stray fireball that we never had to deal with before. Yeah, this is very complicated, but we have the path. Now we need to walk the path. That's a lengthy sequence down to the P, though. We'll eventually step on that P when we take the POW over to Bowser for the final sequence. Okay. We can do it. And on the right. Okay, oh, that's close. Awfully close shape. And yeah, Tech, you need to head out. That's fine, I understand. Hopefully we'll catch your level another day. Alright, so next we need POW followed by blue. No, that was a problem. I was trying to avoid that. I realized too late, no, we have to avoid the on-off switch. I just had to reorient myself. Hang on. Yeah, Brown Bolshevik, we got to Bowser. And I died to him, and I was very tight on time anyway, so we totally did get to him. Hopefully you'll go back into VOD and catch that, or hopefully we'll beat him, because I think I see how. It's just that we're seeing him for the first time, and I was clearly not going to have enough time to just shoot him to death, and so I need to do the other thing. Which I have in mind, it's just that we need to actually follow the path that is required. I'm still here because I think I can beat it. Otherwise I would have quit at Bowser for now, just because he clearly takes a lot of learning. But no, I see a path that I want to try, and I want to at least get to Bowser, see if it works. Which may be a mistake because we're suddenly on this level a lot longer than expected again. Okay, blue platform on the right. Let's not hit the on-off. So yeah, I'm trying to make one more deep run here, because this is turning into the main event of this stream, this level here. Yeah, doing that little back and forth wiggle on these platforms helps a lot. Let's wait here so we don't bonk our head. Then go down. 395, I think this is the best time we've had here yet. Now we go for the POWs on the left. Nope, too late. Let's... Wait, we're in the off state. Oh yeah, no, because the on-off state can change depending on what the shell is doing in that previous room. This actually changes my sequence a little bit. Yeah, the fact that we're in the off state here changes my order. I don't want to go down to hit lower off switch to deal with that. We need to rethink the order now because this was not what I wanted coming in. However, we can probably do the claw room first. It's just that we need to cycle back and have 2 Ps to do that. Or we can take the P switch and toggle the on-off switch up top and then preserve the same order. I think maybe that's preferable because then at least we're going to remain consistent and I don't need to think about too much. It's just that it's going to add a bit of time, but we bought ourselves a bit of time. So what I'll do is I will P, go up here, toggle. Now do we want the mushroom? No. What I want to do is come down here. Well, no. You see, that's the thing, is I was thrown off my pattern. Yeah, previously I didn't think about our on-off state coming out of the blue pipe room because I guess we just coincidentally always had on coming out of that. And so I didn't need to think about it. Now all of a sudden I need to think about it, and things went bad. Okay. Go down this way. Offset the bullets a little bit this time and worked out fairly well. Okay. Thankfully didn't hit anything on the way up to that. Okay. After the third Goomba, that's when we go. No. I'm gonna jump on top of him. Well, that's why we do that room first, because that's particularly hazardous. It's mechanically probably the most demanding. Okay, so down this way. Not hit the bullet. Okay. Doing better at some things. Get on the left until we get through that. That's okay. Need to get rid of some of this stuff. No, went too soon. I knew as soon as I started running that it was going too soon and I couldn't stop myself. Yeah, we're just muscling through all the chokes at this point because I knew I could do it. We have the path, we have the strategy, we've done all the research. We just need to not choke. And it's very trappy kind of level that's built for choking. Right here. Okay, so down. So yeah, we need to wait for the skewer to come back up after this shot. This will give me enough time consistently to get in through the projectiles. Now we go to the POW on the left. Go to the blue pipe room, and we need the on state at the end of the room, which is a nuance that I didn't previously think about. Spawn the shell to the left. Bashad Visser, welcome. Glad you got in, because I said I was going to close after this level, which is only the second level we played today. Whoops. Oh. First mistake there. You're only allowed so many. Or you could always just respawn through the pipe, of course, and reset the platforms. You lose the second one. Yeah, so not quite as good a time as we got previously. We previously finished this room in the 390s, I think. But considering the mistakes we made so far, it's probably fine. On state, that's what we want. On state, then you go for... whoops, let's let this pass. We go for the POWs. Yeah, at this point I don't want to think too much about the routing, which is why we need consistent on-off state so we can manage it. Okay, so at this stage we go POW to right once the muncher is on screen. We go back up the next cycle. Okay. Alright. Now we take this to the right. Go down. Yeah, and let's get over here. I'll answer chat in just a moment with what Bashad Visser was saying about making it the level with your nephew. I feel like having a chat death choke, like not stopping the bomb there at this moment, is a bad idea. Nope, hit that by mistake. I was trying to grab it. I need to do Ludwig's segment the long way, or the hard way rather. We'll have a mushroom for it. Yeah, jumping quickly to the snake block is good because it changes the mecha timing just enough that you don't get that huge curve on the missile that was killing us earlier. We'll get the mecha off screen if we can. Mecha was actually killing Ludwig with an explosion earlier. Not going to do it that way. Should probably crouch jump through some of this though. Okay, feeling good about this at this stage. Good. Great run, in fact. Great run. 2:22 on the clock. 2 more rooms to go. We're starting on the on state. We need to toggle this to the off state, then we do the claw room. Then we do junior last. Because then I leave myself an additional mushroom just in case. For claw room, we want P-switch plus mushroom. It would have been safer, of course, to take the mushroom to blast the blocks open in the left first. Okay. Because losing the mushroom here does add a lot of time, potentially, since my strategy is dependent on keeping it out of this segment. Let's wait for the next saw. Saw, rather. My pipe roads are very similar to your cleared run. I'm glad to hear it. It is dependent on controlling the on-off states a little bit. Oh, I missed this. I went up instead of down. That was a mess. That's okay. We fixed it. We have time. We have 164 on the clock. I hope we have time. It depends on how we do against Junior, obviously. Like I was saying at Brent Bolshevik, I don't know how you clear check this if you didn't do the skip here in this room, because that is a long segment of you actually do it the real way. Because I feel like we've been pretty efficient in terms of the routing. I mean, I'm not a speedrunner or anything by any means, but we've been finding decent methods for a lot of things. Also, leaving the mushroom before we go into Bowser's door is great. If we still have a mushroom here and we keep it coming out of Junior, we're in amazing shape. So we're not going to take that extra mushroom, we'll leave it for... Whoa. Oh, that was close. That was terrifying. Okay, no, we're going to take a hit here, though, so yeah, we messed up. Yeah. No, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. I shouldn't have gone down the right side to begin with. We're supposed to go down the middle section to go to the POW on the left to get Junior. We should really bail on this at this point to play other levels, but... Oh my goodness, that was such an awful joke. Yeah, no, I just needed to go left. And... No, the reason I didn't go left was because the blade was approaching me too closely. And that's why we fell down to the right, because it was dodging the blade that was coming in. And because of that, yeah, we lost the path to the POW for Bowser Jr. completely, and we were in great shape. We had the mushroom coming in and that and everything. We were in amazing shape. Yeah, we were doing very, very well that run, and then completely blew it. No, bad timing. And Enma Dare, if I'm pronouncing that accurately, welcome. We were doing so well on that. But hey, marathon levels of destruction are kind of built to choke you, so as intended, I guess. Yeah, because I was looking at this and thinking, time-wise, there's no way you're doing it without the P-skip. Okay, that was terrible. We're gonna lose the star a little too early this time. Okay. It's interesting that if we find the right timing for this, we actually never have to worry about the Spinies trying to shoot us. Retract and we go immediately. 441, very good. Pretty close to our best. Okay, left. And no. Then right. And then we maintain the blue state. Short hop over here and up. There's a lot of things you do for time saves, I see. Yeah, I would imagine that you'd have to. I doubt I've found much more than a few of them. I think it's a very difficult level to clear if you don't take some strategic item-assisted shortcuts. Okay, we're gonna get out of here in the 380s, which is great. 390 in fact. Except I completely forgot once again that we want the other on state. Actually, the easiest way is to just toggle it right here. That's the easiest way to do it if we're unsatisfied with the on-off state we have coming out of this. It's a much faster way to do it, in fact. Now we go to the POWs. Yeah, it's probably possible to do some of these faster and skip some cycles, but we're not risking that. We need to stay focused. Okay, we go here, take it in. There's a green pipe with no power-ups. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I tried that at the beginning of this session, and that was not looking that feasible for me, so not without many attempts. I feel like I've got a pretty good method for that at this point, although it does mean that we spend the star, and we won't have the star available for first part of the Bowser fight. There is another star available in the Bowser fight that we can fly towards, but obviously better if you don't. That right away. Okay. Yeah, we should have come here faster, so we... Once again, there is a tricky positioning here if he fires a somewhat inaccessible one. Yeah, that's the problem with that guy, is... If you don't have a good initial timing with the Mecha Missiles, then he loops one over a very long distance that you can't actually stop. And it's a bit of a pain to dodge it. So I was thrown off my pattern a little bit, because we took too long to go up to red blocks. Okay, let's do this. Okay, down we go. I don't even know what the exit looks like in Bowser's room, I just know that he's part of the clear condition, and therefore we do need to take him out. Taking out the bullet with the Goomba is pretty much always going to be a good idea. I've been on this for nearly 2 hours, Hypercat. I'm very sorry, I know you were second in queue. And I did say about an hour ago I was going to be done with this, but then we started hitting the ending, right? And, yeah, that's what happens. Okay. And... that is not counting the time we spent on the initial kind of learning run last week as well. Oh! Almost missed a timing here. Oh! Yeah, I mean, I've gotten to the boss. It's just that there are so many places to choke on the way there, even if you know what you're doing, so... As we just saw. You know, one bad miss in the middle of the level just costs you the whole thing. Come on. Think about it this way, if I clear this today, we don't need to deal with it in the queue next week. Okay. Too close. Yeah, the mecha in the snake block room is easily one of the biggest concerns over the course of the run. It looks like such an innocent obstacle too. Like, you don't necessarily look at that and think that it's going to be one of the hardest parts of the level, but it really is. Yeah, Hypercat, like I said, you will be next no matter what. It's okay. Like, if you're slightly AFK, you'll be on the VOD and everything. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, don't worry about missing the call, Hypercat. I will definitely deal you in. So. Because you've been waiting so long. I did not mean to take so long on this one. Okay. We want the on state coming out of this room. It is fixable if we don't get it. You think the yellow pipe is one of the hardest, really? What's our on-off state? On. That's good. We want on. We'll wait for the piranha shot. We go for the next one. We cycle around with peas? Pows, rather. Then, going to go back for another one. Just stay relatively focused so you don't get caught by the whole cycle in the middle. Ideally, we want to keep the POW again. Okay, we'll skip this one. Skip the first one, go over here, tap the next one. Good catch. Now we want to go immediately here. Because of the way that changes the mecha timing. To be a little more civilized in this part. Oh no, we're gonna get the big loop. No. This... Yeah, this is actually one of the parts that I've been most worried about consistently. And all you need to do is survive long enough to make it over to the mushroom. It's just that we run into so many problems with the variance in where the mecha missile positioning is going to be that we always have to improvise in that segment. And sometimes it gets pretty rough. Ooh, that nearly got hit by the fireball that time. Luckily didn't. Oh, let's knock this out. Third Goomba. Then we go down now. Ideally we want to hit the bullet with one of the Goombas. But we can't always depend on that, so... Okay. This is alright. Oh, no, we need to start this up. Start the engine. You know, if you hit a P-switch going into this room, this also makes it much easier. We didn't think about that, though. I mean, you'd still need to get over the Muncher segment, so it's easier if we take them out with a POW. On state, that's good. Let's let the first Piranha shot come in. Let's skip this first cycle because we're not going to beat it. We go for the POWs, then we go for the Mecha Ride of Death. Snake Ride of Death. Again, we'll wait over here. Okay, good. Okay. We'll push through here. And dodge a little bit while we wait for the opportunity to up throw towards it. Catch on the side, let's not bonk our head on the ceiling. Or miss the jumps on the way up. Yeah, depending on the timing of the mecha on the track, you know, with the mecha positioning, the camera positioning, all the different things that can happen, this missile is always going to be a little bit vicious. No! That has been such a choke location. The jumps are not even hard, it's just that I'm trying to plan around the missile timing at the same time, and so we keep dying there. It has easily become the hardest spot. That is absolutely the thing I worry about most now in each run. It's the mecha climb. It looks so unassuming. Okay. Oh, come on. That was terrible alignment there. Yeah, like I said, even if we do get to Bowser, if we die on him, I will bail on this, because I would think that at that point we're going to have to take a lot longer. I would like to get back to Bowser's room at least once, though, because I do have a plan that I want to try. And oh, why don't we take the P? Oh yeah, because we want this. Step on that first. Good. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. This is such a mess now. Well, now we need to dodge a whole lot more. Okay. Down this way. Over here. Let's let us all the way and the fire pass. Come on. That star just bouncing all the way down there. That's why we usually try to hit the P below it, but see, there's so many things in this level that kind of need to cooperate for a really good run. That did not cooperate. This is a problem with knowing that you're close. At that point, every mistake feels like a total snipe. Every little variation. Okay. It comes up and we go down. Good. Okay. Blue room. Yeah, we have a P-switch going into here. Well, we never tried it, but too late to try it at this point, I think. I'd rather not deal with it. Oh, nope. That was nearly a problem. Well, very kind of that block to trap me. Yeah, our best time out of this was in the 390s. This time will be around 370, but that's okay. We're alive. We also want to change the on-off state back to on. And then continue here. Okay, wait one cycle. And we'll wait for the next one, get another power, cycle back. Okay, here's what we do. Now for the snake ride. That's gonna go up. Catch, good. So now whack your head on the block here as we're jumping on the way up. Our screen is okay. Oh, it's gonna loop around. That's bad. Okay, that's fine. That missed. We can go straight for the mushroom now. And then we're potentially fine. Because now we can drop on to the left side. And lost it. Would have been nicer to keep the mushroom here. But we'll live with it. Yeah, it's too bad we lost the mushroom here. That would have helped a lot. Why do we even need to do that room if it... Oh, no, because there's a coin up front too, right? Yeah, there's the coin up front as well. I was wondering, you know, since we pick up the coin at the end. Yeah, no, I'm correct. Let's continue. Do we grab the mushroom here to do the P room? Yes, we do. Because that will be a bit of a time save in its own right. We watch this. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll smash this first. We do want to go back for the P switch though. Oh. 206, that's okay. We previously went through that room around 160. And that seemed alright. Yeah, too bad we are losing one mushroom relative to our best attempt. Because it would have been nice to have the spare mushroom available for Junior. If we make it there alive, that's already a plus. Just that we saw a pretty clear path to having an extra mushroom. And we just unfortunately lost it. Now we need to be really careful with the claws here. Let's not go too greedily. The burners are still up. Yeah, P up throw, it could actually just hit the POW immediately. We don't need to wait on all this stuff, but... Oh, stomped on it. Okay, now we're in trouble because we're going to have no mushroom for Junior. Or the final fight. So we're in actually pretty bad shape now. From losing both mushrooms. Okay. We'll be fine. I'm gonna hit Junior accurately and then dodge like crazy. Got him. Okay, now, we don't go through the Bowser door immediately. What we do instead is we toggle the off state, then we go POW and then P. There's a very clear reason to do this. We've got time. Wait, we're gonna miss it. We need to POW first. Let's take this patiently and we can do it. Now we need to not die to this. It takes time, but we'll keep the POW into the Bowser room. That's the whole point. Now we don't die the bullet. Oh, we should have considered whether we want the on state or the off state. We don't care. Oh, he's on a mole. That doesn't work then. He's on a mole. Okay, that doesn't work at all then. But if we have a star... No, we can't run over to the right because we get locked there. Okay, we're done. We need to study that a little more carefully. I didn't realize he was in a mole. We got 2 attempts on Bowser. We spent 2.5 hours on this. I think we need to get on with it. But thank you so much again, Brown Bolshevik. We will be on this again at some point. But I need to study this a little further and look at the footage to see what to do with Bowser and actually think about it. Anyway. And once again, apologies to everyone waiting interminably in queue. But we will close at this point once I load up Hypercat's level, and we will play through everybody who has stayed. Which I know is a bit of a tall order. But thank you so much if you did in fact stay. Yeah, we put into work. I don't know if anybody else has really shown it off to that extent, but yeah, Hypercat, so sorry to keep you waiting. No, you were here, like, right at the start. We've seen this one. I liked it a lot, actually. This one was great. I don't know if I loaded that one up, maybe when Hypercat went AFK in a previous stream. But anyway, do feel free to pick anything. I haven't really caught up on most of these. So if Hypercat, you have a specific one that you would like to see. And I will, of course, close the queue at this point. Just give me one moment. Yeah, we haven't done anything since Robotopia, and then we missed a lot before that too. So just, you know, say anything, and we'll check we've done it. And meanwhile, we'll just make sure that we try that. You mean the top one, Triple Wendy, or a level called Try That? Sorry, do let me know which one you meant, because I wasn't sure what I was pointing to at the time. I'm managing the stream at the same time, so yeah, if you don't suggest anything, we will do the latest one. LD7. Sure, let's just punch it in. Easier than browsing. Have we done this one? We have this one, okay. Zwolf, that 8 Lemaster sword. Retrieve the precious item from Zagust the Beast by any means. Okay. Let's do it. Yeah, 06i, definitely a stream delay moment. Also a, you know, I was looking at my other monitor to close the queue moment, and I didn't know which level I was looking at. Okay, cursed key down here. We'll get to it. Ice blocks everywhere. How's here? We can't interact with any of that yet, so... We need Fire Flower for ice, and we need Super Ball for the POWs. We will check all the pipes, of course. POW was spawning here. That's interesting, potentially. Oh, that was awful. That jump. Yeah, P-switch over here. So, yeah, there are many different gates. It's pretty clear what could potentially control each of them, as we don't get chumped. And so I guess we need to stop doing this. We should eventually get down to the red pipe for the key, and we'll do that. Zwolf that ate the Master Sword. Isn't that just a plot of Twilight Princess? Oops. I know it's not really the plot of Twilight Princess, but you know what I mean. Boot. Okay, great. Oh, and here's the Super Ball, which will get us through the POW gates earlier. I'm just going to scout ahead, though. Oh, I lost it. Stiletto, though, is fine. That's an alternative. Big Stiletto, though, is what we need to get through the Munchers. So we're going to go back to the other gate that we saw. Notice that this is also a Super Ball gate, although it doesn't get you anything unless you have SMB2 to cut through the cloud blocks as well. However, we're going to go down here. What's it going to spawn? SMB2, look at that. And yeah, the POW isn't an issue if we keep the SMB2 mushroom. Oh. Is it an item or is it an entry pipe? It is Just another POW, huh? Okay. Can't do anything about that. Unless we have a boot that allows us to lift a POW. In that case, let's go back to see if there was anything else. No, there was just P-switch and... yeah, the P-switch gate and the ice coin gate is over there, so none of that will be useful. Picking up stumps might be useful. Okay, back to Super Ball. That's okay, we need to scout ahead. We at least now know where we can get. Oh, you know what? If you have the Super Ball, maybe you cut through the POW and enter that pipe. No, you can't enter the pipe. Okay. Wait, then we need to rethink this. Because... yeah, let me just scout through this whole thing again. I don't see how to progress then, but probably missing something critical. Because we know we have boots, we know we can get over Booze with that. We know that we could potentially lead Booze in a position and jump over something high. We know that we eventually have to go through this muncher, but that's... it seems to require either a POW that we take with us, or a big stiletto. So I guess the answer would be a POW that we take with us, like with the SMB2 mushroom, which is the obvious thing. Alright, let's do that then. We're gonna have time trouble, but... let's go back to get SMB2, wherever it was. It was through... this pipe. Yeah, and then we take the POW and whack the muncher. No boot, unfortunately, but we would have had to hop out of it anyway for this interaction. That gives you flour. Flour gives you the ice coin gate. Skip the other power-ups for now. Ice coins will presumably give you the P-switch. Oh, it's a long way back. A long way back. Let's get a power-up just in case. Bang, welcome. Okay, let's make it back this time. Hopefully without too many issues like that one. We don't know if there's going to be a checkpoint past pipe, so we'll just keep playing. Not worry too much about the timer for now. Let's go over here. Oh, that was close. This has got to be P-switch, I bet. Can't imagine if it would be much else. Then we go down. Oh, yes, we do. The wrench there. And get it. Oh, I guess we need to move something. SB2 can take out clouds. We need 2 blocks of height. Come and get it. We just need to get on top of the mole then. And not get trapped on top of the cloud. Oops. I totally didn't see this one. That's okay. On second thought, no checkpoint? Yeah, that's fine. We're still learning it. And I spent a lot of time, and I assume we'll have time trouble, but... where? Protection, probably. Oh. Good advice in general. let's make it all the way over. We'll eventually get boots. Boots to get through here and grab Super Ball. Let's go straight back to what we used as a Super Ball for the SMB2 at Mushroom Gate. We use SB2 Mushroom to get the POW. Yeah, we'll just leave the boots for now. Oh, no, never mind. That's okay, we're way ahead of our previous time just by knowing what to do, so... And we'll also... well, yeah, I guess that might help. It's actually not going to be too helpful. No, okay, that was close. I thought I was going to have issues there. SB2 Mushroom? Yeah, we'll just move this over now. We'll grab the SMB2 Mushroom at the end of this. And that'll get you through the door. Wear protection. Okay. Or if you don't wear protection, it'll be like Arcade Mario Brothers again with all the crabs. Whoa, that totally sent me to the left. That was not great. Let's just toss this for a moment. Okay. That was also much too risky. There we go. Hit number 1, there are 2 paths to the goal, underground or underwater. Yeah, we'll find out. Helmet there. We can't see where we're going there. I'd rather come down. Bridge, okay. That's fine. Master Sword. You know, before we do that... I'm gonna whack this guy first. Master Sword would bomb you through here. You can also take the cloud. I feel like we should not mess too much with Cloud Expiry. Let's blow this up first. In case it gets us. Oh, Clown Car, that's much better. And then, oh, this is... Well, it doesn't quite resemble Midna, but close enough. Also, let's not... Okay, I guess we'll get bounced. Fine. Oh, alright. I guess we crouch and jump down then. No, wait, I didn't think about that. No, you drop a bomb with him. You drop a bomb with a Clown Car, that's what it is. And that's just a scroll break. I totally didn't read that bottom right corner. Yeah, I noticed afterwards that we have to drop the bomb. It is good artwork. Very nicely done with the tracks. Yeah, no, I know what to do, but sometimes we just need to fail the first time before we see it. And all the bloopers deciding to come and play here. Okay. SMB2. Go. Oh, that's okay. It would be nice if these two would get out of the way, and then we'll head over to the POW. Okay. Over here, and then they'll come up. And then we have Raid. Let's acknowledge you in just a moment after I grabbed the wrong power-up. Welcome, Super Trucker. And I hope the Maker 2 stream over there went okay. We've been playing some pretty long levels on today's, but we've been getting through them. Well, mostly. We didn't quite complete the last one. But I hope you've been seeing some fun levels over there as well. And down we go. And yeah, the Marios are more or less doing well, I guess. As well as they can. Okay. Endless normal quest for top run in the world. Okay, I don't know how you're doing with that, but I hope that's been a good streak. I mean, the count for endless normal has been absolutely staggering at this point in terms of the leaderboards, but I pretty much never play endless, so I haven't looked at that in quite some time. You can just run across this with all the one-tile gaps, I think, but we don't want to risk it until we know what we're doing. Oh, no, I got slipped off of that by the cannonball again. I was just about to jump over, and then the red cannonball displaced me. The SMB2 mushroom landing on it, so that went badly. You're at over 3k clears, very good. Well, I hope you've been drawing some enjoyable creations in there. Hang on. Okay, let's get back where we were. Boot first. Then we go for the plants. And Super Ball back to the left. Oh, that's okay. Boot was not absolutely necessary. Oh. Always finding the hidden gems and then playing Kaizo Light Popular Expert too. Okay, I see. Yeah, we have enough people who come here to see eventually fairly popular creations playtested today. There's some overlap with what would go in popular expert to super expert, I guess. Let's take a look at this. Okay, now we need the Fire Flower. And we're gonna go left. And we need to stop getting the power-ups that we don't need. And I think it'll be safer to get a boot. Because that way we at least have something that we can lose on the way and not have to run all the way back. And we can also get rid of the chomps. They become an obstruction. Oh, you can see where the chomps can get rid of my boot, but luckily, not the Fire Flower. Luca, welcome. Alright. Run and get it. Let's not get him killed. Okay, now we go for the helmet. Yeah, I'm not going to run to one tile gaps if we don't know what we're doing, because there's a spacing between words that we don't want to get thrown off by. Just take it carefully. Yeah, this cannon here displacing you all of a sudden, that's always a bit of a surprise. Pushes you way out of there. Okay, we looked at the top path previously and didn't see where we were going, so we'll go here instead. We know this is the Master Sword. Oh, I didn't even realize this was invisible. Oh, I see. Previously we dropped a shell down here, and then that's why we didn't have to deal with this guy. Well, we're getting the Master Sword anyway, so let's just whack him. Or whack him, come on. Get out of here. Now, it doesn't mean we lost the helmet, though. But we know we can get another one. Oh, I didn't realize I was holding the cursed key. That's also a change. I had no idea. Anyway, let's do the bomb drop. I'm gonna fly around this a little bit. It's gonna be some kind of scroll brick though, right? Yes, but we do need to jump this. Oh, be able to jump out. We should have just dismounted with the dismount button. What was that? Oh, a spike there. Okay, I didn't even see that. You forgot to set the Master Sword as a clear condition. Okay, I couldn't tell that it was supposed to be, although I guess it makes sense if this is a no checkpoint level that it was designed around that. Yeah, it's pretty playable as is, though. Instead of dying to a single interaction, potentially, we'll... Oh yeah, no, we're supposed to go left. Hang on. We'll just open up the SP2 gates. It's okay. And Super Trucker, you've got to run off? Yeah, thanks for dropping by and bringing some people anyway. And glad to have you by for a brief visit. And best wishes with more of Endless Normal. However that looks nowadays. Okay, flower to the left. We lost the boots earlier. We could have gotten another one, but we'll do things this way instead. Probably run into all kinds of trouble. Oh. There we go. Could be worse. Okay, we'll leave some space so the walls don't die. Oh, that's okay. SMP2 is gonna wait us at the end of this bit. So now we know where the cursed key is, and that's actually kind of important. Because we did see a key door and no other key at the end of that sequence. So we're definitely supposed to kill off the bones. Okay. Yeah, we'll get out of that portion there. Get in this side. Right, previously we sent a shell down here so we could just kill this guy. Check him out. Yeah, the reason I went up there was to get the helmet, but getting the helmet gives you the cursed key if you kill everything here, which we will because we do want to check the key door that was in the bottom right of the level earlier. Oh, okay, that's a problem. That's okay. Yeah, we'll do the shoulder button dismount. We lost the key, so now we're dead, right? We're just dead. Ooh, okay, that's going to be a problem. Unless we... Yeah, no, even if we take the cloud, we would still be dead. Hypercat, do you want me to keep playing it? Or would you rather I just abort now because you want to re-upload? And don't worry about wasting our time or anything. I mean, you know, it might have been useful for playtesting purposes to show you a few things about how we're playing the level, so... If you're making revisions anyway, you know, this might be still a useful experience. Whoops. What do we... Oh yeah, I totally forgot to get the Super Ball. Why did I do that? Right, because we're supposed to step on this guy with a boot. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's do this. Sutton Carnographer, welcome. Okay, SMB 2. There we go. Head over to the POW spot and grab it. Yeah, it's very easy to just lose the Master Sword and not be able to replace it. Oh, that lost it too soon. So we'll go back. Okay, here we go again. Sonic Chronographer just got home from a concert. I hope it was fun. Or whatever it was. But it was a good show. Okay, let's get over here. And then let's see what's coming out this way. P-switch. We enter here for the mole segment. Uh-oh, let's spawn the mole first, of course. Give it some space. Oh, I do it this way. And almost out of here. One. Then we'll get over here. That helmet. Yeah, we definitely need that key though, from what I could see. I don't think there's an easily available alternative to it. So we do have to deal with Fanto. Regardless. Question is, what are we dealing with him first, and then have a shell available? Nah, it will whack this guy like this. Much better. Yeah, too bad the Master Sword is so hidden. Seem a little odd. Now the thing is, if we get to the clown car right away, then we can just go up to key. Then let's whack this guy. Then just go immediately. Oh, we don't want to lose the Master Sword or lose our entire run. I mean, I'm assuming that we need to key. Maybe we should try it once without to see whether that is doable. Because I saw the key door that was at the end of the conveyor belt segment after you do the scroll break. So that's how I knew that the key is almost certainly necessary, unless we find an alternative. Okay, let's go over here. Open everything up, SMB2. Do we miss the pit with the POW already? I think we did, actually. Okay, we made a miss out of this. Hang on. I skipped right over the POW. Let's do this again. Maybe drop the bomb in first and again get the Phantom key. Yeah. No, the issue with that is that it's a scroll break. Oh, it's not auto-scroll though, so that's not a problem. Because even after you get the scroll break, you can go back. Yeah, that's right. Red Dye, you remember this level. Whoops. Let's skip this. I should have killed these plants when I had a chance. Oh well. Yeah, it's been a day for long marathon levels apparently, but that's fine. We do well enough of that. Okay. Yeah, if you lose the Master Sword that is only available in the first place in that one invisible spot, then you do have to... oh, we forgot to get the bowl. Hang on. Yeah, if you get the Master Sword, drop the bomb... I mean, you still need to keep the Master Sword, regardless, I think. Even if there's no good condition or something enforcing it. Yeah, Red Knight, we played very few levels today in terms of quantity. That's been a story lately, actually, be it with fewer levels or with puzzles and the like. We've gotten some real marathons in recent memory. Get out of the way. Oh, no, I should have used this. We lost a helmet. But yeah, we should actually get a cursed key afterwards. Oh, wrong button, wrong button. No, okay. We totally blew that. Just sort of momentarily had a bit of a brain fart when it came to actually how to operate the bomb in the clown car, because it's been so long since we last played a Link level that used it. So I was second guessing the input all of a sudden. Anyway, let's try to put in a reasonable run at some point. That's fine, we need to go for... oh. Boots. Phanto key is optional. Okay, well, now we know. Didn't look optional from placement of the key door, but of course I didn't really take the time to read that room carefully, so let's not assume too much. Yeah, because I guess, well, I mean, you know, we're going to have to be careful about the Master Sword if it's required for a lot of other gates along the way. Skip all this, and then punchers. There we go. Oh. Be careful here. E. Come on. E. Let's touch them all. Now we want protection. Okay. Through here. Let's knock this guys away. Oh, come on. Because the Goom didn't go far enough, just swung back towards me. Okay, that's fine. Let's place the bomb correctly. Okay. Now let's remember how to do the clown car fart here. Good, as a scroll break. We're going to get Phanto anyway, since we see a route to a key. And we see a route to a helmet. Oh, except the helmet is down there, since it's still alive. We'll do it. We need to drop carefully on this column here. Oh, I see, because normally you would just open up the top slot. Then we go through this pipe. Yeah, Cat Cube, I also wish we had the amiibo costumes. Oh, it's okay. Just another one over here. We'll just outrun Phanto if we can. We should have done the Pegasus Dash through here, actually. That would have been much, much better. This was obviously supposed to be done with the Pegasus Dash, in fact. Yeah, because you can even see where this pipe goes. All the way down. It's a long corridor. But it is kind of an optional route, I guess, so if we don't want to deal with the upper passage through the key blocks that take you up to the spike ball. Yeah, it looks like as an optional path for retrieving the first cursed key that this might be a better route anyway. Hang on. Okay, let's go back. then we'll continue this way. You see, CatCube, I've never actually seen any evidence that you have enjoyed a Mario Maker level other than the codes that you send me. So it's very difficult to calibrate one's sense of, you know, what you're expecting here. Because I'm not convinced you like this game. Anyway, let's go back here. Anyway, let's go back. And... oh, whoops. Okay, let's move to the left. But yeah, we played tons of Maker 1 earlier this year, and had a wonderful time with it. Oddly enough, really kind of rejuvenated my interest in this game too, to some extent. Although we haven't really played that much Maker 2, all things considered. This year, anyway. Oh, that was close. So yeah, you can see that we have to basically do a Pegasus Dash with the Master Sword all the way through the pipe segment, which we can do. Okay, let's go over here. And yeah, I followed the whole saga with trimming the herbs without actually playing it. It was sort of interesting because, you know, it was definitely in the interests of people who were streaming the game to put in a tour of duty on that level, and even if they had absolutely no chance of beating it. And, oh, lost it. Okay, that's too bad. That's okay, we'll still proceed. We know where the Master Sword is, we know where the helmet is, we don't actually need SMP2 Mushroom. In fact, we didn't really need to mess with that at all. Yeah, Hypercat does have better levels, but that's okay. I mean, you know, we playtest for a reason. Sometimes it's important for makers to see things that don't work, or which they would like to have work better, in case the patterns that we show and the preferred routes that we show and the way that we read the levels reveals anything for future improvements, right? Like, it's kind of important to keep in mind that that's the role of a tester, is that you are going to see things in a worse shape than what people eventually want to demonstrate, and that's okay, because that's how they get to the point where it's worth showing. Okay, Pegasus Dash through here. Yeah, to Bashad Visser, thanks for redeeming Skip the Queue. Oh, because it was that level you made with your nephew that you were telling me about, right? Anyway, let's run through the whole shortcut passage here, so we don't need to swim through all the bumpers below. It looks like we absolutely dodged something there by taking this way. Whoops. And yeah, that's the flag. There we go. Okay, thank you for that, Hypercat. I know Hypercat already said that they probably wanted to re-upload and make changes, but hopefully our road through was an informative one. And we were actually only 12 seconds off the record, which is surprising because that was not efficient. That was not even remotely efficient. Oh, I was actually only the second clear. Huh. Didn't realize that. And we beat the clear check time too, but I guess if you clear checked it through the, you know, proper route or something, that would explain it. Anyway, thanks for that. I hope that was at least helpful if you are revising. And the Bashad Visser, I will bring you in next. With the Skip to Q redemption. You're saying it won't take long? Yeah, thanks for being considerate with the skip. And give me the backstory on this one again, Bashad Visser. You said you cobbled it together with your nephew in an hour. Your nephew is sitting here and won't understand a word. So be family friendly for once. Yeah. Tell him I said Guten Morgen. Yoshi Highway. Temporary upload made in an hour with my nephew. Could you bring Yoshi home? Cat Cube, speaking of time zones, you'll notice the German flag over here. And that nade drops, you never submit levels and you're always late when you wake up. Yeah, I used to run at more reasonable times for people. But we'll hopefully bring something of yours in at some point. Okay, Barnstorm with the record here already. Let's see it. And let's bring Yoshi home. And by used to run at more reasonable times, I'm still in 3D world mode mentally for some reason. I don't know why I'm trying to climb this thing. Red Knight, welcome. I said welcome already. Red Knight, thank you, rather. We already said hello to you earlier. Red Knight, thank you so much for the cheers. I think my mind has been scrambled by that level I took 2 hours on earlier today. And all the puzzles that I took several hours on earlier this week. Like the itchy knee one yesterday that took 4 hours. And yeah, actually, in the last few queues I've had for viewer levels, people have been going along. Like, they've been sending me their marathons, which we've had to learn piece by piece. We're nowhere near the claw. Hang on. Okay, that was a bit of a visibility issue. There we go. Yeah, Mang, thanks for giving Red Knight such a warm welcome as well. Okay, let's lead all the bullets over at this point. We know that we need enough height to get to the claw, which I didn't previously realize. Also, oh, there we go. That was a risky maneuver. We got it. Yeah, what now? Lots of 10 coins down there we didn't see. Lots of bullets still on the screen. There we go. Oh, except we didn't get this key. Is that a block under it? That's a cloud. We don't have an object to grab that with. Oh well, too bad.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
And yeah, Nadrops, the chocolate waffles leave me thoroughly convinced that you know what's best for your kid far more than CatCube does. That in itself has made the case. Alright, let's mark that as a win, and thank you so much for that one. I'm pretty sure I'll find Yoshi. Oh, you mean there was a Yoshi to grab at the end. Okay. Is Zach Divine actually still here? We played one by him much earlier, and I'd be happy to play another. And thank you so much for the follow.
Splish.
Yeah, we might I do see him lurking in the chat, I think. We'll bring it in because the previous one was fairly simple as well. And basically, everybody's been waiting so long at this point. We'll puzzle through the rest. If we can. Enchant Ruins. Yeah, this is like a 20%er, so we'll do it. Carry the posts that bind the beasts to be repaid with their aid in battle. Okay. We could have checked the pipe, but we didn't, so we'll come over here and grab the 50 coin instead. Alright, let's do this as well. Oh, just one up. That's okay. Let's try 72. Whoops. No, I thought we were going to dodge that, but not so fast. Yeah, these things happen. Okay, there we go. It comes out of the pipe, actually. That's fine. I wonder why those doors are paired there. They look like they're potentially reset, but I don't know why they would be. Maybe that's just symmetry doors? No, these are actually paired. So, oh, because it resets the chomp if you pick it up with SB2. Yeah, I see it. Hang on. Yeah, because you want to pick up the stump. And probably use the chomp to kill something, or the key. There we go. Always satisfying to see that. Okay. Yeah, the reset doors were kind of a giveaway that we needed something like that. Oh, lost it. Get it back? I mean, no, one-way panel. That's okay, because we can jump through the semi-solid here. Walk the chomp again. Since we might need to get rid of that spike top. Hang on. Oh. I don't know if this is even necessary, but we'll do it this way anyway. Okay. Wow, this guy. It's probably not even necessary. I just want to walk him for its own sake. But yeah, positionally speaking, it's tricky to get up to that chomp. Okay, we'll track that way. There we go. Now, let's let him just punch everything here. See if we can do anything. I think the spike top is just there for the 10 coin challenge. I don't think he does much. But we'll just take him through the whole level. And if you'd like to kindly go right. Oh, fine, we'll just drag him through. You're supposed to pick up the POW here. If you want, but then that just gives you whatever is true to Muncher, probably just a 1-up or something. Look at that, chomp versus chomp. Oh, let's not lose SB2 though, that's kind of important here. Really does cover a whole lot of the screen. Okay, didn't actually get me too much in the end, but we'll have checkpoint, and we will have SMB2 here again, which tells me that we will bounce back up forth quite a bit. Quite a bit. Okay, good. We just tug another one, and then we've got 70 seconds. Let's just go down. That's supposed to be dropped from up top, I guess, but oh, maybe not. Race is to 1-up. I thought it would be a 1-up. That seems like a very Nintendo-style one, in fact. We just need to jump over. Chomp versus Chomp again over there. Oh, so much for that. Well, now we have to deal with this guy in the middle of nowhere. At last, he shall have his revenge. Alright, I guess we're just going to run through the rest of the level this way in 30 seconds and have no ability to pick up a Chomp from here. Means we won't be able to push through much of that, but that's okay, we are through. Huh, yellow pipe at the end. We did miss something. Huh. I guess that's what happens when you lose the Chomp that early. Hey, thank you for that, Zach Divine, who may or may not still have been here. Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi is next. Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, by the way, I should say this for your benefit. Just so people are aware, I do keep a permanent Twitch highlight copy of every viewer level VOD that I have. So I don't let the VODs expire just after 2 weeks or whenever when the stream records disappear. I actually do always save a copy at the end of the stream that is publicly accessible. I say this for the benefit of Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, so you don't need to clip every minute by minute that your level is on stream. Just so you know, it is possible to revisit the video afterwards in full, even years later. Anyway, oh yes, this one. We didn't get very far last time. We can try it again. We didn't get very far at all. Yeah, because you need to get bounced over and then we need to get into the spins and all that. And probably spin immediately. Burning the spices, yeah, that's exactly it. And align ourselves to the right over here. We did about as well on this level as people often did with the actual permanent herbs, which is of course much tougher with all the make one object handling with the spin jumps and bomb timings and all that. So realistically, I don't know how far we'll get, but yeah, we want to spin jump and get bounced just late enough that we can get pushed over without hitting the munchers. There was a particular way to do it. I think we needed to hang left. Not that far left. But there's a way to kind of sneak under with a proper angle. Or we could just run it. But I don't think we just run it. No, we do need to get bounced. Yeah, there was a way to spin jump this that we demonstrated earlier that does get you through, so let me just try to find it again. I'd have to jump immediately. Like from stationary. No, too high. There was some way to do it. But I need to find it. Don't know if I will. We got it. Oh, there we go. And then of course we just missed a spin over here. It's quite a lot of adjustment you need to do to go from stack to stack. Yeah, really do need to gain some proper height there and then just right. This is not the kind of level I have the technique for at all, so give it a couple tries, but do not expect to get much further. Now, you kind of do need that initial forward momentum, but then you have to bend everything from that point. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we missed this. do need to get the spin on the first try, I think. And have a good controlled spin with the appropriate height. Come on. Wait. Can't quite recreate accurately what I was doing to properly spin through this. There's a specific kind of direction and positioning that you need. And it's hard to spot how to do it. We just occasionally get it, and we occasionally don't. Yeah, we may not get very far, but we'll try to get to the second piranha stack, or wherever it was we said that we had last time. I think we only ever made it to the first piranha stack last time I saw this. So we're nowhere close to even the pink coin ascent. That is going to be probably a lot of bomb spinning. Just without the old spin pickup. But purely a series of bomb kicks, I would guess. Not quite doing it. Okay, we got it here. Let's see if we can make this spin. This is going to be a little tricky. Basically need to swing left and swing right. Oh, look at it's a new record. It's a really new record, look at that. And then the bombs all need to go to the right in order to get the coins, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we got pretty far. That was actually much, much further than we previously saw. Much, much further. Considering that I previously only made it to the first double stacked large piranhas. So yeah, I can see now why this is actually as high as a 0.22, because if you get all the bomb kicks, which do feel slightly blind just because of the way that the camera conceals the spike up above you when you're going up. And then you need to do that kind of final wraparound on the top piranha stack and then get out. Okay, this is looking much more viable now. So yeah, you do need to go immediately here, but for each of the further piranha stacks, you just need to adjust your momentum. So once you get on top of the first large piranha stack, you just kind of stay there. Take your time to maneuver. But it is a very tight controlled jump to get over there in the first place. Well, I'm pretty satisfied with what we did get to see. That we managed to make it over to the bombs, so... we can take that as a point of pride today. Yeah, once again, we kind of need a shallow angle on this one. We shouldn't hesitate on the first piranha, if we can avoid it. Again, I can't always recreate the initial spin jump exit. Needs to be a very light touch on the spin jump. Same with this one here. Yeah, needs to be a very light tap. I think that's all there is to it. Almost. But it's a particular time that you need to hit when like a specific frame when you first get there. Nope. Momentum was wrong that time. We kind of need to swing from the left to the right and get the shallow angle going. Yeah, once again, right for a frame or so, and then a very light tap. Almost. There's a way to do it smoothly, I think, but we're not going to do it that way. No, again, we really need to kind of come off the edge and crank forward to get the proper exit angle. Whoops. I was amazed that we did it so cleanly multiple times in a row at the time that we did do it successfully. Yeah, again, yeah, you do need to hit with final spin on the corner, obviously, but without losing momentum, so you do need to gauge distance pretty well. I'm sure there's a nice clean way to do it with just a continuous series of bounces, but we'll likely not find it. Whoops. Corner that time. So yeah, this went from looking totally not doable for me to suddenly very doable just with one good run, so we just might have some trouble recreating that. No. Again, we kind of want to swing all the way to the right, but then have the final bounce land on the Piranha's top corner, which is a little bit difficult to calculate. Certainly feels risky when you just gun it to the right. Anyway, let's let this fall into position. Anyway, let's wait a little bit. Nope. Okay, let's swing to the right properly. No, not quite. And we just need a little bit more of an extra bounce. Yeah, Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi, I'm not convinced I do have this, but we are at least going to put in that one decent attempt we got already, and we'll see if we get a second one on top of that. It just takes a while to get back into position because I don't do the early inputs consistently enough. As you can see. Bit of a roll of the dice to get first jump. With the right kind of execution. I don't tend to repeat inputs very accurately, unlike a lot of the top expert players who, you know, find a good input sequence and are able to just recreate that from run to run. That's not how I play video games at all, so... Which is why I tend to do better with problems that you have the flexibility to kind of think through. That are a little bit looser around the inputs. Oops. Yeah, maybe we should kind of go continuously, and maybe it would feel smoother if we did find the right exit timing for that. And we should maybe try to do it that way at least once, that we can just push through with controlled jumps from point to point and do it quickly. Because maybe it's easier to nail down something consistent if we find a spacing that functions. Guy. Not quite. Okay, good dunk over that time. Yeah, you need to know pretty much exactly when to let up on the spin in order to ever hit that accurately. We'll try to get at least one more deep run in. I really have no expectation of clearing it, but we're learning it bit by bit. Okay. Swing to the right. No. Too steep an angle still. Need a lot of speed on that. Maybe a bigger bounce on the left so we have a better angle going in. Nope. Too far to the left when I was trying to adjust. The first one there is actually a bit harder. The first double stack is a bit harder than the ones after that, I think, in terms of the headroom that you have on a ceiling with all the grinders. The jump after that is definitely much more relaxed, the second one. Yeah, I was a little bit off my usual position on the skull platform that time, so we have a bit of an awkward adjustment going in. That's too soon. I'll try to get back there and make something happen. Nope, too much over there. Let me just check the current state of the queue just so I know how much time to allocate to this. Okay. Like I said, we will get through everybody who is still around to see theirs. I know we've put you all through a very long wait today. Almost. When do I think I'll play 1000 Year Door? This week. I'm hoping. I have the game. I just finished up the puzzle contest judging that I was doing for Mario Maker. I was hoping to get to 1000 Year Door this coming week. Possibly on the Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Probably, but I'll have to check my schedule for that. Sometimes things change pretty quickly day to day here, just depending on my other outside commitments. So. But yeah, it's up next. Okay. Almost got the right kind of bounce there, we just didn't get enough height, but that's the kind of forward momentum that we need going into that jump. And yeah, you can totally just continuously jump as well if your positioning is good, I think, but my positioning is not good, so we have to make do. Yeah, because that just takes you way too high. So I think we do need to adjust. Almost. A little too far to the left. Yeah, if we do a second bounce on the right, like maybe a short bounce does get you over. Oh, I lost that. We'll see. If we can find a consistent method to get from the first to the second double stack, then we're in much better shape. We're getting back there much more consistently already. Okay. Good. Just haven't seen that in a while. Nope. If we can get that down consistently, we'll progress. Oops. Missing the spin here. Come on. Yeah, there's one very specific input here. Yeah, that little miniature jump to the left to start that up is necessary. Need something similar here as well. Yeah, you kind of need to do a controlled jump off the left first and then swing to the right. That's the way we've managed to get that transition from stack 1 to stack 2. So we're gradually picking away at it. We just need to be much more consistent with rolling the dice on the first jump over here. Oh, that was a good bounce back, actually. That fixed that position for me. Okay. No. I'm trying to get the spin off there, and we just didn't target it accurately. I think just a pretty regular spin off there should be fine at this point. Yeah, there was a particular way I could deflect myself here with a spring that would keep me nice and low, like if you come in with a particular angle. Okay. Okay, now to Spinies. Hey, we're getting pretty close. Pretty close. That was the best attempt. Got all the way through the bombs with just better control on the height. Now that we know the spikes are there, over the low ceilings. Okay, you know, this is looking very feasible now. Very, very feasible. But again, we need to be consistent. Yeah, we really need to get a good swing to the left to build up that initial forward motion. Oh, and a bit of higher bounce here, of course. But yeah, we got up to the spike, or rather the spiny segment at the end. We can definitely potentially do this. As long as we don't ram into the spike wall at the very finish. Too high. Yeah, not quite. Alright, we need to just get back to that consistently. We can. I did manage to get many attempts where we got to the first big stack. I'd like to get back to working on that since we did suddenly have that burst of progress. Not quite. Okay. Not quite. A little too far to the left with that exit point. Takes a bit of adjustment. We got it a surprising number of times, actually, and a really good run of attempts we had not long ago. Good. Good. Nope, too high. But we just need a couple of attempts like that where, you know, the bomb sequence is not nearly as worrisome, apart from the low ceilings. The momentum control is not as much of an issue. There's a series of spin jumps that feel much more standard. So let's get back there if we can. Just need to find that pocket that was working for us in the first jump here first. Here we go. No. Overshot. Whoops. Okay, no, we just went too early and we kind of tapped the corner unexpectedly. That was the issue that time. Oh, we're so close. We got to the key, we got to the spiny. Just need to get the early inputs straightened out. We can totally work on this. Okay. Get ready. No, wrong way. Yeah. You need to be pretty exact there. I mean, yeah, it shouldn't take long to do it as long as we manage our height a little bit better. They do need to be controlled jumps, not full jumps into bombs, because otherwise you will hit the ceiling. But the margin on those is fairly generous, so we'll try to make it happen. No, too high again. Yeah, very difficult to kind of pull back on the height there on those jumps. Because definitely the bombs are spaced out far enough that they look like you'd just do a full jump into them ordinarily, but the ceiling is just about a tile too low for that. And yeah, Red Knight, you know what it's like. Although you probably know what it's like a little more successfully. Nope. Falling all over ourselves. It's all about that second piranha jump, yeah. And I have a method for it at this point. I mean, I still need to execute it, but we definitely have a method. Yeah, but the momentum makes a big difference. Like when you just get that little extra left and right entry on it. I think it's pretty much necessary if you're not just doing the jump continuously. Oh, but I'm trying to spin into this and we never quite get the correct window when inputs become valid as you enter the level. I feel like this opening here just sort of artificially depresses the clear rate by itself. Because it's actually not that hard otherwise. Just that we have to blow a lot of attempts on things like that. Okay. No, not quite. We just need to find the right pocket again. But we had enough attempts on the bomb segment at this point that the situation seems encouraging. So we'll push on it a little bit further. So we can get at least one more clean attempt up to the key. Whoops. Not quite there yet. Yeah, we just sort of lost a pocket that we had with this earlier. We found it. We lost it. Okay. Nope, wrong way. Even though it's the wrong way, we'll practice this jump anyway, even though we're missing one coin. It's important to practice this. We also kind of need that momentum from this. It might even be just a short bounce. We shouldn't do a high jump. We should do a short bounce. So we can hang left as aggressively as possible without worrying about a spike on the ceiling. Oh, whoops. I think we can get back there and do it. Yeah, so even if we miss the keys, we should practice it. Have the opportunity to do so. There's nothing interdependent there that is forcing us forward. Oh, not quite. Rolled jumps. I was trying to hang left a bit so we could kick the bomb in the right direction. That was an overcorrection that ran us into the spike. That was almost efficient. We actually got past the first stack very quickly that time. Because we had one entry point that just felt right. Whoops, that was not it. Not quite there yet. But like I said, we've been getting back there often enough that it all looks very doable at this stage. It's just a matter of getting the attempts in. No, not quite. The angle was much too sharp. No. My jump timing when it comes to holding controlled jumps is not very exact. Sometimes it means we just miss the input entirely when we want to get a slightly higher bounce. I don't really even know how physically people can get their inputs precise as they are. Some people just have a great deal of finesse when it comes to button press length, I suppose. That's with lots of practice. Not quite. That was almost it. We just needed a bit of a higher jump there. That second jump probably doesn't even need to be that controlled. Like, we have a pretty good range of angles there potentially, just from a straight up spin jump without this little wind up. No, not quite. Yeah, I went a little too aggressively that time. We should have readjusted a bit further. No, not quite. Yeah, you really need to pull back and pull back to the right after that, and we were maybe being a bit too timid about that this time. You can probably do it still. Just take work. I'm going to try to put at least one more attempt onto the bomb stack. I don't know if we'll proceed past that point, but at least we're kind of learning this incrementally. Wait. We had this. We just need to get it back. Of course, we haven't successfully made it past the final jump yet, but we've only seen it twice. We haven't really had a chance to practice it and figure out what works. Yeah, there probably is a smooth way to do it. 10-second record on this, obviously. You can just bounce continuously and get it all done. Because forward momentum obviously helps a great deal on the second stack here. But we kind of need 2 bounces. Yeah, I don't think I can get it at that angle there. You need to crank all the way to the right, but with the appropriate height. I did figure it out earlier. Just can't get back to that yet. Now we're just falling a bit short every time. Okay. Let's control our height here. We controlled our height too much. We came in a bit low that time on the third bomb. Nope. Yeah, we need to make a snap decision sometimes as to whether our angle is appropriate for going forward or whether we need to back off. Now, again, I'm trying to shorten the jumps a little bit so we don't hit our head, but I've been doing it a little excessively, and it is pretty hard for me to gauge exactly how controlled is controlled there. You kind of need one of the highest possible jumps that isn't a maximum jump. It backs off slightly, but only slightly. You don't have a good intuition for that at all. Yeah. Well, reasonable attempts today, at least. Got up to the key once. Got to the bomb stack about half a dozen times, probably. Okay. Should be a short bounce here. I think it has to be. Unless you go high and angle down. I don't think so. I think it's a short bounce. Oh, that's so hard to see, though, how you're supposed to go. You kind of have to bounce off the middle of that piranha. I don't know yet, because maybe you need to go high and angle down, but I just don't know yet from having only attempted that transition to the spiny 3 times now, and having not found the right answer just yet. No, again, you need such a shallow angle going into that to make it happen. I think you just need to be daring and just hold left past a certain point and just trust that you're going to hit the spiny. Because yeah, basically I don't know if I should short bounce that or if I should go high and swing left. Because either way you have to deal with the same angling problem at the very bottom. And I don't see how either angle up the top really improves that situation. I think we just need to bounce off the piranhas further to the right of the piranhas and then, you know, head down with a little more headroom on top. Oh, whoops. Too soon. But yeah, we've been up to the bombs a few times now, and we just need to find a continuation. Not quite. No, we're going too soon. We really need to find a comfortable angle there first. Not there yet. Well, we can get far enough that we can at least figure out what to do with the final jump. No, that didn't feel right at all. Nope, too high. Wow, way too high. And way too short that time. Too far to the left, actually. We could have gotten it at that height. But we were a bit off angle. Nope. There. Yeah, if we can just get this down consistently, then we can at least find the final jump. I feel like there's going to be a short bounce off the middle of the last piranha stack. We just really need to hang left and trust the spiny catch us down below. Terrible exit that time. We got that far, too. Oh, come on. Just missing the right timing to hit spin early on. It's very difficult to catch. I still don't really have a good understanding of what works here and why it works. Whoops. Never quite fell down that badly before. Come on. It's interesting that the background art has that one vertical column there that actually does lead you precisely as a visual reference down to where you need to go. Where the parallax kicks in anyway. Nope, too high. Just trying to get the momentum going. You love when people frame the backgrounds in NSMPU and 3D World. Yeah, we played traditional Super World recently that did a lot of that. To really show out the backgrounds, and it's a very noticeable thing that the maker was doing that I rarely see done that deliberately. Whoops. It's always nice to see things in Mario Maker that kind of make you appreciate a different perspective on the game. Yeah, you saw the snow team? Yeah. Because when you think about the game purely mechanically, there are a lot of things that kind of become invisible to you, and it's nice to see it made visible again sometimes. That was the way that we got from one of the puzzles earlier this week as well. It was very much about that. Just noticing things in the lighting and shading that normally you just don't pick up on anymore. NSMBU Ghost House has a bunch of layers in it, yeah. Yeah, I want to get up to the bomb one more time, and then we'll probably adjourn from there. And then, because I know 06i, you also still have something waiting, and you've been here for hours, so. Wait. But I would like to maybe make one more attempt on the bombs, at the very least. Because we know we can get there, we know we can get as far as the key. We just don't know how the final jump is supposed to look. Particularly because it seems like you're encouraged to crank left, but then there's a huge risk of overshooting as you get into the final spiny because of the huge spike wall on the left, so a lot of adjustment will need to be made when we eventually get down there. Okay, here we go. Now, I think we just bounce like off the right side here and crank all the way to the left. Short bounce right here. Didn't make it. So you do need a little bit of height, I think. And you do need to kind of curve down, and we just don't... I think you kind of need to curve right, like you kind of bounce to the right and then you curve left at that point, and it's a very sharp angle. Anyway, I'm satisfied with making it there multiple times today. I'm also content to return to this at some point because we have clearly progressed, and I think we can probably get it back even after a little bit of a break. So yeah, Red and I, we've been doing a lot of pause champ today for sure. especially with the marathon level that we were also very close to finishing earlier in the stream that we took about 2 hours on. Thank you for that again, Kevin the Light Blue Yoshi. It is, again, something that is welcome to be sent again. We will have to figure out the final jump. I've got a couple of things in mind I want to try, but it'll take a lot of attempts to get back there consistently, I think. We clearly progressed today. We went way past where we were previously. I'm satisfied with that. Is Kahlua still here? Kahlua, I do see in the chat. Sometimes I don't know if people have gone AFK or anything, but we will at least take a look at what the clear rate is and wait for Kahlua to check in for a moment. I can't stay long enough to really be as thorough on every level as I've been so far, but I do want to get through to people who have been waiting for some time. Yeah, 2.5 will do it for sure. Underground parkour, your third level. Be fast in a P-switch part. And let me just check the list afterwards, as 06I is still waiting, I know that. Got Gamer's Room and Kaizo Jeff. I think both of them are long gone. So it'll be this level and then 06I, and likely that'll be all for today. Fast in a P-switch part. Well, we'll try it. Yeah, kind of a jammed level. We need much better momentum going to the Goomba. This looks nice and snappy. Honestly, after the previous level, this feels positively relaxed. We just need to be very quick off the blue platforms. Oh, oops. Not off the corner like that, though. Okay. Okay, we just overshot that. I was looking at the spike and thinking, oh, how much do we need to adjust my height there? And of course, we just wound up overshooting completely. Yeah, because I'm already thinking controlled jump at that point and hanging right, and I'm overshooting because I'm already sort of distracted by the spike. That is clearly a height restriction on a full jump. Okay, you switch, be fast, and then, oh, P column. Okay, I was trying to get through the P column there. We totally could have made it. Even if I was just clinging there, the P switches would have pushed me to the right. We just, well, we're reading that for the first time, so I feel like a bounce off the cannonball over the middle vine there would have been much better if we knew it was coming. Oh, whoops, not my head. We're quite bad around those single tile corners like that, often. Oh, oops, there we go. Nope, went way too short. Hitting the P jumps in this game are comfortable, at least. Unlike late period Maker 1, when the window to get them was just murderous. Okay. Okay. There we go. That's fine. We just climbed gently, and the time was actually pretty flexible there, so. Oh, I didn't expect to cling onto the vine. That was an accidental diagonal. I was trying to land Goomba. And I was still kind of pressing it up diagonal, as you can see, hence why I had the vine climb, which was unexpected. Interestingly enough, the fact that you can just stop at the vines there might be useful if you take advantage of that deliberately. Whoops. But yeah, the P-switch section isn't actually that tight in terms of timing. Like, I'm always a bit concerned about how quickly I'll be able to get off a vine climb, because I tend to find them mechanically a little bit gluey sometimes. But that was okay. I think so, anyway. Climb? Yeah, we just need to climb gently to the right without jumping around too much, and we're okay. Once again, I got the accidental vine climb. It's just totally in the way. Yeah, because, you know, normally, even if you have a slight up diagonal, you can get away with it if there's nothing that actually responds to the up input, right? So I was probably doing that repeatedly without realizing it until I got caught on the vine. Oh, wow, way too high on that. Okay, down. We overshoot that one quite a bit. Yeah, I keep thinking that we need that much momentum to get under the spike, and that's why we spill over that last spiny excessively far. Oh, whoops. Yeah, once again, I'm going way too high off that Goomba. We know we're supposed to go for the P. I find it's a little over-indicated with the tracks, to be honest. I know it's supposed to maybe try to illustrate the pathway, but sometimes I find over-indication to be too visually noisy, and it actually makes things a little more difficult to read. Okay, there we go. Very relaxed timing. You just need to stop at the top of the vine and let the cannonball hit you first so you don't run into it. Oh, same thing. 3 times. I don't know why we're doing it. It's just the way I naturally hold my D-pad, I suppose, where we start tilting a bit in a literal sense, as well as a psychological one. As things get a bit more intense. Yeah, we really need to fix up that high bounce on the Goomba as well. I know I shouldn't be doing it, but quarter bounce there is fine too, but no, timing here is going to be fine. I'm generally not worried about it, so. I'm probably still in vine climb mode from this room. That's probably why we have the up diagonal. Yeah, and that's the goal. That's it. We just needed to not die to vine climb so much. Yeah, I don't know if Killua was actually here for that or had fallen asleep or gone to lurk, but regardless, hopefully they see the clear on the VOD and enjoy it. And this will almost certainly be the finisher today from 06i, who has been here for far too long. I feel like I've been finishing with a lot of your levels in recent streams, actually, whether you have been able to stay or not. Curved Crater, though, this is from January of this year. Jump down the ant-piled crater for a short journey on getting 3 1-ups. And yeah, unless we see any sign of Gamer's Room or Kaizo Jeff, this will be our finisher today. Curved Crater. Oh, Charvarg. We don't really see enough of him. I feel like Charvarg is actually pretty severely underused in terms of what you can do with him in this game. Now we can't get the spin high jump with the cat. Can we? Yeah, we can, but I'm trying to vote whether we can dive into that location. It is a pink coin location. Just try to get some momentum then. It won't be a long jump though, it'll just be a dive. There we go. So yeah, we will go for the optional objective, as always, if we can. Might be something down here, let's see. We also don't know if there's anything below the crate. Well, it wasn't glowing, but we do see that there's that coin on the right side, which we'll contend for. And yeah, 06i goes with a stream title for sure. Always need a bit more Charvarg in our lives. A little check left. Oh, losing a cat isn't going to compromise us here when it comes to... Oh, we get the power head though. Not that it will help us much here. There's no pink coin though. Oh, oops. That's okay. Just the initial scouting run. Well, if we see something that we need the power hat for, we'll do something with it. Also, I now see that there's a coin over here, which we previously missed, so... beneficial to know that. Go for the cat dive up here. Oh, you know what? And yeah, this time we won't break this. That was... unfortunate, though. Okay, we've been really flubbing this. That's okay, if you're small, then you just bump this and then you go for this coin the easy way. We know there's the third coin on the top right. We'll try to go for that eventually. Not in this room, but in next. Oh yeah, okay, no, that's the reason you need either the POW or the cat. If you don't have the cat, you need the POW to get through this. Okay. Now, of course, you only have access to one of them. So if the cat's not something that's repeatedly obtainable either, then you would just not be able to get through this column. If I understand correctly. Oh, no, we can totally do that. Okay, 3 coins. Any power-ups from me here? Just mushroom. It might have been progressive, but we don't really know. 4 coins, and everything might just be single segment here, so I don't know if there will be a safety. Oops. Okay, that's fine. That's not so fine. I just didn't see this coming down. I guess we took a bit of a risk scrolling down towards the semi-solid without knowing what was going to be there. Again, if we skip the POW hat just by keeping the cat, that's much smoother. Oh, and Trooper's going to push that for me. I've seen that in a couple of puzzle interactions before, actually. Yeah, so we know there's the top right coin past here. Yeah, climb will actually help quite a bit with this segment too, as long as we don't lose it instantly. Oh, you're supposed to ride the... Oh, no, you can't ride the thwomp. I was thinking, okay, thwomp went down, clearly it comes back up. No, it doesn't. It just drops into the pit. That's okay, now we know. we got 4 coins mapped out so far. I don't think I've missed any so far, but we'll determine that when we get a little further along. Of course, now we spawn Charvargan. So much for Cat. Yeah, it's hard blocks down below, that's why the top is not going to be repeatedly available. Of course, we've kept Charvarg on screen this time since we failed to outrun him. Got the mushroom though. Then we should be able to come back over. Come on. We'll see. Oh, bad idea, bad idea.
Oh no!
Okay. No, bad idea because it was semi-solid. Let's do this again. I'd rather keep the cat. Alright. Down this way. No, we did it again. Hang on. I was being so fancy there, and then... This 3D world semi-solid pattern is going to be pretty deceptive too. I know because I've had 3D world levels in the past where people made a very similar mistake with misreading the art platforms on top. Okay. Just whack him, get him out of the way. Again, if we outrun Charvarg by enough, then he doesn't remain an issue, I don't think, but we need to stop running quite like that. Yeah, this is the problem, is that we have the cat climb, throwing off my ability to wall jump in certain locations, and deal with dash panels afterwards. That's okay. That'll do. If we have the cat, then we will go with the dash panel route. It's much easier, I think. Yeah, side swap. I don't know what the question block is, but well, we might as well hit it now just in case it's progressive. It is not. Okay. Yeah, we've seen a lot of dash blocks recently. Some of the other people playing, so had quite a time with them lately. This is nothing. This is death. It's a 1-up, actually. All those crates on the left side look very suspicious. No, bad idea, because I reversed out of that all of a sudden because I thought, okay, wait, the Ant-Trooper's going to reverse. It did. And it was not that well played. Yeah, the whole spike block segment that we got trapped in earlier, let's just not touch that. There's no incentive to do that way I haven't seen already. I was thinking, oh, is that maybe an alternate exit to the zone or something, but nope, there's nothing. We're just gonna get Charvarg out of range completely. Oh, not completely. Oh, this way. Occasionally even use the cat dive. Just to be stylish. Then just wait for that platform. Let's see the whole crate segment up here, just to see what's going on. Just, yeah, the bonus coin, which I'm glad we saw. We'll need to up here, I think, to just see what's going on. Yeah, that's totally a coin. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Climb. There we go. Now we need to find a key door without dying to everything along the way. Okay, but all coins located, so knowledge-wise we have seen what we need to see to... Well, apart from the key door itself, of course, but or the key warp block if it comes to that. In this 3D world level. And my control with the cat climb is not what it used to be. As I discovered in one of the earlier levels today, too. And I lost it. That's fine. It might be a concern for coin 5 later, but... see what we can do. Okay, nothing on the right here, but then here we'll go. Yeah, clearly supposed to get up there using the ant troopers instead. Instead of what I'm doing here, which... yeah, or maybe you wall jump in it. No, you ride the ant troopers for sure. Sure. Look at that, almost sensible. Okay, well now though, we can't see where we're going. Something was supposed to spawn here? I can't see where I'm going. Okay, there's the ant trooper. Okay, and they will reverse. That one will anyway. Let's take the middle one. In case the height is helpful. Okay, keep warp block. We will obviously take it. And look at that. Plenty of crates for soft locking yourself. Oh, I was going to ground pound into that. That's okay. We missed it. And that's the top of the play. Yeah, thank you for that one, 06i. Lots of optional objectives to chase along the way. And quite a bit that we poked around with, even if we didn't quite attempt every single bonus coin that we could have gone for. Anyway, that will be it for today. Thank you so much for sitting through the long waits. I know I kind of took unusually long with most of what we played today, actually. Everybody's sending me the big stuff. And we will send you folks off to somewhere else shortly. We are usually back at this time of viewer levels week to week. We'll try to continue that as much as possible, but that will depend on how much I am instead absorbed into the latest iteration of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, which I do mean to start this week, if I can get on. And so you can look forward to that. We are going to, at some point, continue with some more Super Worlds with Maker 2 as well, but I think we need a bit of a change, and we'll bring in Mario in a slightly more turn-based form for a change. With that said, we're going to pass you folks off to another stream. So much for watching, and hope we put in an acceptable effort to most of the levels we saw today. And until we meet again, as always, have a wonderful weekend ahead of you, and fare thee well.